We live?
We are actually live, yes. I think so anyways. I've tried it. It says we are live, but
Yeah, we are.
do you see it?
Yes, we're live. And it's just me? Wow.
Well, no, Jay is here, but
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know whether it's me or him, but I'm trying to bring him to the stage. It says he's up here.
You
He's
can't
not
bring me
on.
to the goddamn stage because I got both things off. Shit, I'll be there in a minute.
And there we have it. All is well in
Yeah,
the
you
world.
had to why Jay is not here. But
Yep.
Jay is on his way and he's coming.
But
Today is Thursday. Go ahead.
yes. No. I just want you to know I'm stepping away to make sure it's live on the YouTube side. So
Okay.
because it's not saying that. So yeah, but
Want me to
today
put
is
on my
Thursday.
YouTube?
You want to say something to me before I go do that? I just want to wait. No,
You mean
my
you
brother
share
King,
my YouTube?
just help me decipher that because there he is on YouTube. Yay!
Okay.
Yes, it is Thursday,
Okay.
King Chief. Good morning.
And it's a great day being here above ground. Thank y'all for tapping the J King Network. Shout out to J King. Everybody got 2 C's every morning, and it ain't Cousin Chief. Well, you do got Cousin Chief, but you got 4 C's then. You also got a chance and a choice to do anything you want to, and a choice to do it or do nothing. We do thank you for choosing to come over here and hang out with us at the J King Network with the Kings in the morning. You let us monopolize part of your morning. We do appreciate that. And I know y'all will appreciate it if I go shave because I got that George Jefferson thing going on, that 3/4 fro, but it will be deleted after the show. I'm gonna go down there and get the electro razor and shave it all down. I didn't get a chance to do it this morning. Got to get that workout in. Yeah, Cornetta, I got the morning voice. What'd you say, Cornetta?
I think she said to us good morning in her Medea voice.
Okay, correct. I got it wrong. You over there talking about good mornings. Good mornings.
Good morning, sister. Good morning.
Thank you. Yeah, I got to put it on. I saw it brief across the screen. I had to go back and read the comments, and I can see them now clear. All right, my bad about that. She over there saying good mornings, everybody. Right on, Coretta.
Now, King Chief, I need to say something because you're talking about this 3/4 froze situation and all that.
Yes, ma'am.
Here's the thing.
The sunroof stuck. What 2 Chainz say? Pull up to with the center missing. We got to fix that after the show. I got to go down there and get that taken care of.
Well, I wanted to ask you your opinion about. Good morning, Sister Chocolate Peach. Lathers is here. Good Lord, he's here, sister. He doesn't have his camera on and he's on mute. But don't worry, he'll be here. He's already fussing. He will not disappoint today. So I was gonna say the service that's offered. There's a massage, some kind of facial, all these steam cloths and or I should say steam towels. Not from Thailand. Good morning, Sister Shirley Brown. And it's a whole type of spa experience. Would you be willing to do a thing like that as manly as you are, sir?
I mean, I'm not in Thailand ladyboy stuff, but I take care of myself. I go to Calistoga. I'll go to Hot Springs, Arkansas. I do mud baths, do the mineral water shower treatments. I get pedicures and stuff like that. Anything about treating yourself and doing right. Yeah, I look into it.
Okay.
What's up, Uncle Bernie?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, bro? What you headed to this morning, Bernie? Where you headed to this morning, Bernie?
His sound. Hold on, I think his internet might be troubling him.
Yeah, he look like he's on 880.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go.
What interstate you on, Bernie?
Yeah.
You on 880?
Oh my, how y'all doing?
All right. What highway you on this morning?
Huh?
Which highway are you on this morning?
I'm on 120. Finna go to 99.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go to Madera real quick.
Right on. Good morning, Tony Briggs. Good morning, Willie.
Good morning, Chuck. Tony Briggs write a whole bunch of shit that take everybody else off the board.
He's giving us the holidays for today, October
And he
30th,
always
sir.
write a lot of shit. I don't care. Just take everybody off the board. I can't see anybody else. Good morning, Tony Briggs. Good morning, Nakia George. Good morning, Willie Zen. I can't remember who else I saw, but I saw some good. I think Gary Finney was there.
Yes, our
good
sister
morning.
Shirley.
Good morning, Shirley
My
Brown.
brother
Good
B.
morning.
Bush. Yeah.
Good morning, B. Bush. Good morning, Monkey. Did you guys get your tickets for the show? Boy, I can tell the economy is bad based on ticket sales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got mine. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We're gonna put on a good show for y'all.
Good.
Yeah, I went to a comedy show about a week ago, and it was a real good show, and it was about 80 people in there, and the guy got up and said, "I'm glad all 40 of y'all came." It's about 100 people there, about 80 to 100 people, but he said, "I'm glad all 40 of y'all came." It was 20 of them would have walked off stage.
How big was the spot?
I think it hold like 400 people. So they brought blinds up to close the rest. They brought blinds on the side and pushed everybody up front.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it.
Yeah, the economy. Well, you know, the economy is not bad as people's mental state is.
Well,
Like it's
I don't
unstable.
know. I don't know. No, I disagree. The economy is in disarray, and a lot of people who, you know, maybe not for you, but for a lot of people, you know,
it changed, but you gotta adapt, I guess. Yeah, it changed for me, like
yeah, but
drastically.
you say you have to adapt, but adaptation doesn't happen overnight.
No. Yeah, it's rough in the paint now. It's it's rough. I tell you that.
Since you do me a favor, I just seen two conflicting reports saying that Walmart gonna close its doors to people walking in and only do delivery service like park up service or like Instacart. That's a lie. To Snap is okay.
Yeah, I think that's untrue, but I can look at it. I also seen our sister Christy Graham say Target as well. What were you saying, Lathers?
They just because y'all see shit on social media don't make it.
Yeah, right.
Well, you hear us fact checking, right? We get credit for that.
Yeah. No, there's a bunch of idiots on social media trying to get people to go in stores and walk out with baskets and all of that.
Lathers, hold on. Echo.
You can do it if you want to. Go to jail.
Yes, and be further removed from your children because they'll be going to foster care if your reasoning is because you wanted to feed your family. In the state of California, though, I want to say, SNAP benefits should not be affected here, and I believe in New York for the month of November. I believe that is also our brother says false information on the Walmart. Probably in Target also closing their doors. Good morning, Sister Fatima. Good to see you.
How did California get exempt in the SNAP benefits?
I think our governor is covering the citizens. What?
Good morning. Who put me on mute? Who the fuck put me on mute?
I put your other mic on mute, Lathers.
Get your ass in the back. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. Good morning, Fatima. Good morning, Emac. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Good morning, Janet Marie. Would you be mine? Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Sir Fisher-Lot, would you be my neighbor?
Yeah, Jay, I'll be your neighbor as long as I don't have to run the board.
Good morning, B. Bush. Good morning, Bernie. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, absolutely, as always.
I knew I was muted. I knew I had two devices running. I know how to put one on mute, Chocolate Peach. I don't need you to have the back.
You
You know
said
what?
chocolate peach.
I think, yeah, because
Appreciate
Chocolate
you,
Peach is
sister.
lathered.
Love you,
You were
sister.
echoing. That's why you were muted. Yeah, I don't need two
Oh,
prostates, two additional prostates. Good morning,
Love you,
Chiefy
sister.
Weefy.
Thank you.
Would you be my neighbor? Get your
Sure,
ass in the
Jay.
back. You ain't even supposed to be on here.
You're correct.
Sure, Jay.
Shit.
Jay,
And bad
last
enough,
night,
I got one prostate acting out. Now I got two. I got one in the chat room.
last night we had a good conversation, DOI and Steve and I, man, and then they also got in Russ Sport Russ. We had a great time last night, and they all said thank you again for having me on the show.
DOI?
DOA.
You said DOI.
I'm sorry,
Good
DOA.
morning, Jeff Carlin.
Russ Sport Russ and Steve, the three of us, man, they enjoyed the show.
Well, you act like you got a prostate jumping in man's business, especially from the sideline. So no prostate here, sir. Okay, we'll tuck it away. I didn't want to pop out of my tent and have to put my bra on to wave hello outside of your window this morning. But good morning, Coach. Good morning, Christy Graham.
Jay, I got a question. Can I get in the neighborhood? You didn't ask me to be the neighbor this morning. I feel left out.
I did. I just said, would you be my neighbor? You said, yeah.
Oh, well, I'm having a senior moment. Right on,
And
Jay.
then you said yes, and then you went into DOI.
My bad.
I know, Tony Briggs, I know you were sharing the daily holidays, but when you did that, you knocked everybody else out. I couldn't see what anybody else was saying because you had 2,658 national holidays. What did you guys do to Howard yesterday when I left?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I have to ask you guys that because when Howard's not showing up, I thought maybe you guys got him in the closet, beat up on him. I know Fred from time to time want to kick him in the groin. Hey, good morning, Fred.
He probably washed that towel since he took it off and put it from his net yesterday.
Fred,
The towel probably
would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Jay. I'd love to be your neighbor, little buddy.
Fred, what do you think of my haircut?
You should have took it back a little bit, Father. Looks nice. Looks nice.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, thank you, sir. I got up this morning and I did my walk, and I'm like, wow, just my next deal that I'm doing is I'm going to start taking 10 minutes out of every day to just take in what the day was for me. Because at 63, I'm still pretty active. And, my dad is 22 years older than me. So that means in 22 years, I'll be my dad's age when he died. My dad died at 85. So, good morning, Mr. LES. Something is going to happen over these next 22 years that will, that this body, this meat suit that I'm in, will start breaking down. Good morning, Shambles. Shambles says that's that Lester Holt hairline. Yeah, because when you get older, you lose your hairline. Sometimes you lose your hair. If you don't believe me, ask Big Chief or ask Bernard. I'm sure they both had hair at one point. Ask Fred.
I got a little bit on the side, Jay. It's just missing in the top.
My God.
They say that cow lick or whatever they call it in the South.
And so by the time it's all over with, maybe my hair will be gone.
Motherfucker, your hair is not gonna last too much longer.
Ali, would you be my neighbor?
I live with you, Pop. I'm gonna have to take care of you, man. You're breaking down.
Now we laugh at that, but what's interesting,
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Carlin said, Jay, can we change the subject? The hair thing I'm a little sensitive about. Well, Jeff, the hair thing, you got to remember, I used to have a big natural. I used to be the king of the natural. I had the biggest natural in the school. So, if anybody's gonna be sensitive about hair, shit, it should be me. But I recognize that. Look at this. Look at Jay King. Look at young Jay King. Look at young Jay King. Look at him. That's young Jay King right there. That's the Jay King Fred now.
That's the whippersnapper.
Yeah, Jay King. Look at Jay King as he get older. Watch Jay King. Watch Jay King as he get a little older. That's Jay King. That's 28-year-old Jay King.
Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you?
Yeah, you got a few wrinkles. That's when you start paying a few bills in. Got little wrinkles on him.
No. Lester Holt lost his hair because he's from out here as well. He understands the stress it took it to get to where it's at.
Yeah, he's from the Bay Area. He's from Santa Clara or somewhere. Where are you from? Yeah.
Good morning, JoJo Red.
The problem is your shower head and the water that you use to bathe.
Good morning, Tanya Jennings.
You got to get a filter on that shower head, and they got some good creams that'll open up your hair follicles. So you in good hands, Pop. Don't worry about it. I got you.
They say that comes from your mother's DNA, your mother's side.
Yeah. A once self-proclaimed super Trump supporter was deported by the Trump administration to a maximum security prison in Africa after he was erroneously mislabeled as a killer, according to a report. The Daily Beast reported on Monday that a Cuban man named Roberto Mosquera, 59, was deported to Eswatini along with 5 other people. Tricia McLaughlin wrote on X that Mosquero was convicted of first-degree murder and aggravated battery, a claim that Mosquera's daughter refuted to the outlet. I was hysterical. It's literally on their verified page that my dad is a murderer. Monica Mosquera, 20, told the outlet. The Daily Beast reported that Mosquera has never been charged or convicted of homicide. He was charged with attempted murder when he was 18 after he shot someone in the leg. But Mosquera's lawyer told the outlet that he had spent years rebuilding his life. They were saying he was a murderer. Then they lied to me saying that he was sent to Cuba. And I had to find out about a week later that he was actually sent to Africa. I can't wait till some of these other super Trump supporters get some shit happen to them. The ones that I know. So I can laugh at them.
Are you talking about Jeff Carlin?
Yeah, Jeff, John. They start shutting down shit. But it ain't until it happened to you that you understand what somebody's doing to somebody else. It's not until a hardship is brought to your house that you recognize what hardship is. But that's the selfishness of the human being.
Yeah.
It's facts.
Yeah.
Chinese President Xi Jinping delivered a diplomatic rebuke to President Donald Trump during their bilateral meeting in South Korea. dismantling Trump's claims about resolving the border dispute between Thailand and Cambodia. Xi, speaking through an interpreter, carefully acknowledged Trump's presence at the peace signing while subtly undermining his narrative. During your visit to Malaysia, you witnessed the signing of the joint declaration on peace along with Cambodia and Thailand borders, and you provided your support, Xi stated before asserting China's central role. China has assisted Cambodia and Thailand in our own way to resolve the border dispute, and we continue to promote peace talks to address other pressing issues in the region. Trump had been boastful on Truth Social, declaring dramatic statements like, "I am on my way to Malaysia, where I will sign the Great Peace Deal," which I proudly brokered between Cambodia and Thailand, and no war. Millions of lives saved. Such an honor to have gotten this done. In the post from July, Trump proclaimed, "I am pleased to announce that after the involvement of President Donald J. Trump, both countries have reached a ceasefire and peace. Congratulations to all. By ending this war, we have saved thousands of lives." However, the reality was starkly different. 2 weeks after Trump's initial celebration, artillery exchanges resulted in a significant death toll, with widespread injuries and the displacement of hundreds of thousands of civilians. A senior U.S. official had previously downplayed China's involvement, stating, "From the U.S. standpoint, we actually don't believe that China played a significant role, and really any kind of consequential role in achieving the peace." Xi carefully calibrated response appeared designed to highlight China's diplomatic efforts and subtly embarrass Trump. Chinese officials have positioned themselves as regional peacemakers, with the vice foreign minister even hosting an emergency diplomatic meeting in July. Trump, seemingly oblivious to the nuanced diplomatic correction, responded by calling Xi his longtime friend and a great leader, expressing enthusiasm about potential trade deals. Tony Briggs said China didn't do nothing. Tony Briggs, okay. Donald Trump is the first president in the history of this country whose wealth has grown while he was in office, because he's making money from the presidency. He's the first president to make money from the presidency while in office and do it openly, because he doesn't believe he has any guardrails. Good morning,
No, that's not it. That's
JD
not it.
Henry.
He's smarter than everybody else.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Good morning, Daphne Gibson. No, he's not. Donald Trump is a professional grifter,
Yeah.
and he's just been he's been allowed to grift. Everybody else saw the power of the presidency and respected what a president should and shouldn't do, because a president could do so much. Donald Trump didn't respect that, and Donald Trump allowed for nationalism and white racism from white men in particular to be prevalent. So there are some white men that believe the officer that killed the Massey lady, that he doesn't deserve to be in jail, because they're going to always make other lives other than white lives, white male lives, less valuable. And that's why when I know people feel like that and believe like that, they can't be around me. They can't be a friend of mine. When you think that white lives or white people are better than, and especially in a situation where you see somebody in the open murdering somebody, and you say, well, we have to look at the circumstance. But if a black person had done the same thing to a white person, would you say that we have to look at the circumstance. We have to look at all of the information before, even though you can see it with your two eyes. Your racism is in front of me. And I'm a pretty even-keeled dude. But once I know that about you, you know, then I never trust you. And I deal with you with a long handled spoon, because I could probably hurt you, and I wouldn't feel nothing bad about it. I don't even like being like that. So I stay away from that kind of energy, those kind of people. And I suggest you all do the same. Don't let that kind of energy in your space. His own mother knows her son ain't shit. His mama apologized to the Massey family every day. His whole family apologized to the Massey family, is what Jenna said. Tough times, you guys. Tough times. There are no circumstances when somebody puts a knee on somebody to the point of death not acceptable under any circumstance. I agree with you, Jeff. But there are some on this that even on this show that said the opposite of that. That's why they ain't on this show no more. The world's second largest restaurant chain has faced mounting scrutiny as former employees break their silence about practices happening behind the red and white striped buckets. What you're about to discover might change how you think about the 11 herbs and spice recipe forever. These aren't just isolated or urban legends. These are documented cases, recorded testimonies, and official investigations that paint a troubling picture of what happens when the restaurant closes and the lights dim. The revelations span multiple continents and involve practices that will make even the most seasoned food industry veteran cringe. Good morning, Marty Griffith. Employees are seen reusing macaroni and cheese cups, freezing green beans in previously used water, and leaving fried chicken overnight to be sold the next day. This shocking revelation emerged from a viral video that garnered over 5 million views on YouTube, exposing practices at an undisclosed U.S. location. I want the world to know this is what we do after we close. A male employee responded as he dumped green beans into containers of dirty water. Then we feed it to the customers. The disturbing footage shows workers systematically preparing to reuse food that should have been discarded according to company policy. The video also shows a batch of green beans that have been sitting in the old, unclean water for 3 to 4 days. The workers revealed the macaroni and cheese undergoes the same process as the green beans. The contents are placed in containers and then placed in a freezer instead of being thrown out. The leftover green beans and macaroni and cheese containers are later reused in future sales. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. These practices directly contradict Kentucky Fried Chicken's official food safety protocols. At the end of the night, all remaining cooked chicken in the holding cabinets must be thrown away. It is never saved to be reheated or repurposed the next day. Recent investigations in Eastern Europe have uncovered systematic violations that go beyond individual franchise failures. KFC is coming under increasing pressure in the Czech Republic. The food inspection has for the first time officially confirmed that expired meat was used in a branch in Liberec. This represents the first official government confirmation of expired meat usage at a KFC location. Manipulated expired dates, spoiled meat, and hygiene deficiencies. A report levels serious allegations against KFC in the Czech Republic. The Food Inspection Authority has already initiated checks. The company denies all accusations. The allegations include not just using expired meat, but actively manipulating expired dates to make old products appear fresh. These are typically exposed by undercover journalists or whistleblowers. Over the years, there have been isolated, well-documented cases where individual KFC franchises were caught violating food safety standards, which sometimes include using ingredients past their hold time or, in rarer cases, their expiration date. However, investigations suggest these aren't truly isolated incidents, but part of a pattern of cost-cutting measures gone wrong.
Yep.
So I'm gonna tell you something. I had a piece of meat from Kentucky Fried Chicken that made me I never been back to a Kentucky Fried Chicken again because I shit for 3 days.
Hey,
And this
does
is this.
Snickers? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's why they had to change their name from Kentucky Fried Chicken. I don't know if that's why, generally, but okay. In high school, I worked in a cannery. I was a green bean shoveler. I shoved green beans into wheelbarrows that fell on the floor from the machines. Well, I mean, at least they're not, they got to be cleaned and stuff too. I'm sure you guys had a process there. I hope you guys had a process that you went through. I work with a little person, and he put the handles of the wheelbarrow on his shoulders. I don't eat none of that. None of the chicken places. Is what Daphne said. Is that where we got the term chicken shit? Marty, you know what? Let's find out where the term chicken shit started, when and where. When, where, and how did the term chicken shit start? We're going to find out right now, Marty. The term chicken shit most likely originated in the United States military during or before the 1930s to refer to petty, insignificant nonsense. It was later adapted for a more common meaning of cowardly. According to World War II historian Paul Fussell, chicken shit was first used by military personnel to describe behavior that makes military life worse than it needs to be. The reference to chicken excrement implies something small, trivial, and pointless. The military environment in the 1930s and 40s offered ripe conditions for the term to emerge. With its strict adherence to rules and endless red tape, an officer obsessed with petty rules or a sergeant's constant nagging might have been described as creating a chicken shit environment. Good morning, Lino. The meaning evolved to include cowardly by the 1940s, possibly influenced by the pre-existing insult of calling someone chicken. 1919, Merriam-Webster's dictionary records the first known use of chicken shit as an adjective. That was in 1919. The Oxford English Dictionary cites an early written use in a 1934 letter by Arthur Ernest Hemingway. The term gained wider currency during World War II when it was often applied to the enforcement of petty military regulations. So that's where chicken shit started. And thank you for that question, Marty. That just so if anybody ever asks you about chicken shit, you guys can know that it started. The first use was in 1919. Uh,
How chicken shit get started?
Speaking of chicken shit, has anybody heard from what's her name? Snitchy Poo? Does she still work here?
First of all, why would you affiliate her with chicken shit when you just heard her when she was just on here?
I didn't hear her. Okay. And I had been texting her, and it seems like she's avoided me.
Maybe she being chicken shit with you.
Yeah, that's what it brought me back to think. Are you scared to call me?
I'm not afraid to call you. I check on you. Please do not discuss this here. I will take care of you. You got to put your personal stuff here. Thank you.
Fred. Yeah, Fred. She's not chicken shit. She's a bear. She has to be bear shit.
You know, and
that shit. Ooh, goddamn, bear shit. Ooh.
Good morning,
I just wow.
So a couple things since I've been drug out here. I want to redact what I said about California as a state being covered for SNAP benefits. King Tony says it is only for 1 week that the governor is covering benefits for those receiving SNAP in the state of California. Forgive me for that oversight. The other is today is Vertical and Michael Niner Jordan's born day. Blessings to them. And
happy birthday, happy birthday, Vertical. Speaking of chicken announcements, Marty said, speaking of chicken shit, where's Howard?
Wow.
Yeah.
We're having company today, you buckets. We're having a special guest.
Who's our special guest?
The Truth Conductor will be with us today.
At what time?
At 9, sir.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for listening.
Okay, we wasn't listening, but you just barged in.
Well, you must have been listening because you just replied to what I just said. Thank you.
Go back in the back. We don't need you to say anything.
Did you say Troop gonna be here again today?
No.
The Truth Conductor will be with us today.
The bear will be here with us today. Again.
We got popsicle sticks with us every day, as you can hear them right here. The JK Network.
You got to stay away from popsicle sticks. They give you diarrhea.
I'm about to change your name to popsicle stick.
Now you got the bubble guts.
Oh, Lord, bubble guts.
Bubble guts.
The bubble guts.
Barria. Barria, tear your drawers up.
Detection.
Look at laugh.
Just big old.
Look at the professional.
This big old giant boo boo.
Barria.
You didn't get your research. Let's see some of your pants. Goddamn it! You didn't believe the seat out the motherfucker. You got a PhD in blowout. Bloated belly, blew out bands, or just shitty. Ali, you sure you up for the job?
Hey man,
first of all, let me just say this to you, Fred. Unlike you, motherfucker, you can barely hold your shit now. So you better leave me alone, nigga. I'm in great shape. But your ass right now, I bet you right now that you had to go, it'd take you 30 minutes to get up with that punk ass back. And your weenie don't work right, so you probably got to lay across the toilet like this so you can pee, so you can point it down.
Yeah. You sure do know a lot not to have had no problems.
That's right. Because I got a person who got every problem on my show. Nigga, you've been falling apart since you've been here.
No,
every week something new. Every week something new. Something new every week. Nigga got so nigga. Don't forget it got so bad for you, nigga. They took skin out your mouth to put on your PP, nigga. Then they put skin off your PP to put on your back. Now they taking skin off your back, putting on your hair. That's why you got little nappy hair growing, nigga. That's that pubic hair.
She said, "What is she doing? Giving me a massage?" No, she's stroking this Johnson.
Fred
Leave me
said,
alone,
okay.
Fred.
Go ahead
Okay.
and get your little Watchtower book out and read us a story. Your daily bread. Go on. Tell us about how life is so unique and how it's so encouraging and all that great shit. Go ahead. After you
Yeah,
roast the motherfucker.
You're gonna have to do the word today, Pop. I gotta go in this doctor office.
Oh,
I gotta-
motherfucker, it's going to take you a while to get there. Go ahead, Jay.
Okay, Crinkles.
With hands. Come on, nigga.
You better leave me alone.
Okay, Biden.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, okay, Biden. You know, like the ex-president, the motherfucker that forget how to go off the stage the same way he came on. That's you.
Um,
On my ass. That's not in the. That's him. You need some hymns for your
Today
hair.
is Thursday, October 30th, 2025. The daily word is sparkle. SPARKLE. I sparkle with energy and light. The waves on the lake sparkle as they catch the sunlight. Likewise, I sparkle as I reflect divine light within me. I radiate this light as joy and enthusiasm. I am energized and eager to experience all that is before me. The world is exciting and interesting, full of opportunities to learn and grow, brimming with prospects to share my light and love and service. I am ready to take on new adventures. I walk my joyful journey, shining light to all. I see the sparkle of the divine in others and feel we are one in light and love. The wonderful dividends of my attitude are enriching friendships, a fulfilling life, and abundant supply. I relax and trust my prosperity, peace, and wholeness. I give my all to life, and I am richly blessed in everything I do. Today's Bible verse is 2 Chronicles 31:21. And every work that he undertook, he did with all his heart, and he prospered.
Amen.
Jay, was that you? Was that you was talking about, or was that some biblical?
Today's word of the day is scar tissue. SCARTISSUE. Scar tissues refers to fibrous connective tissues that forms in response to an injury, surgery, or trauma. So let me see if I can use this in a sentence.
Oh, go
Fred's
ahead.
body is full of scar tissue. That's why he can't get up today, and he's laying in bed. Scar tissue. Good morning, Toy.
Go ahead and plot him, Snitchy Pooh.
I was just gonna say I can't put applause behind that, Lathers, because that would be like I'm celebrating that thing. So
Well, you're gonna
I
lose
don't
your
care.
title, get kicked off the show if you don't clap
No.
like Ali and do that.
well, I
No,
mean,
you-
Fred, if you would like claps behind that, I'll do it for you.
No,
Since
don't
it
put
is
no
our scar
claps
tissue
behind that.
being I'm sorry.
Don't put no claps behind that. You know goddamn well don't nobody need to put no claps behind that. And his word of the day, was a bunch of malarkey.
The word of today is what?
It was a bunch of malarkey, and
Malarkey. Oh, that's a good one, malarkey.
oh, listen
Let's-
at you following suit.
Let's see where the word malarkey started.
Howard.
I'm going back
That
on
sound Irish. Malarkey.
It does, doesn't it?
Ask fucking
And
smart ass Jeff
Yes.
Collins. Jeff know every fucking thing. He bought him a new booty machine. Gonna show me his. He got something that blows up his ass too.
the word malarkey originated in the United States in the 1920s, though its exact origin is unknown. It was likely popularized by the Irish American cartoonist Thomas Aloysius Dorgan, also known as Tad. Possible theories for its origin include links to the Irish name malarkey, the modern Greek word malakia, meaning softness or worthlessness, or the Irish word mulchin, meaning ruffian. It
So
first
let's
appeared
use
in the
that in
United States in the 1920s, with the first known use recorded in 1923. It appeared in various cities across the U.S., with early use noted in Wisconsin, Indiana, and San Francisco. The Irish American cartoonist Tad is credited with popularizing the term through his cartoons, first using it around March of 1922. The word spelling was not settled at first, appearing in variations like Malaky, Malachy, and Mullarkey. The precise origin remains uncertain, but some theories include the Irish name malarkey exists, but no direct connection to the word has been established. A possible, though less credible theory links it to the modern Greek word malakia, Malakia. Some suggest a link to the Irish word mulligan, Mullachan, meaning a strong boy or ruffian.
Jay, let me use that in a sentence.
Go ahead.
They King come in here every fucking morning at 10 to 10 with a bunch of fucking malarkey.
I love that wig you got on.
That is my perm. That's my natural hair before cancer. Fucker.
No, it's not. That's a lie. I remember
Why
you
you gotta
worked for
put
me.
me down, nigga? You gotta put
I'm
me
not.
down.
That was a lie. That's not. You didn't have that wig. That your hair
Well,
wasn't like that.
motherfucker, go along with it, you shiny head crystal ball, motherfucker. Why don't you just go along with it? God damn.
Because so you want me to go. So you want me to go along with the lie that you're telling? Just
I go
let
along
you
with
lie.
your bullshit. I go along with your bullshit every day. When I wake up, I say I'm gonna turn this motherfucker on and let's see what he give him today. He gonna sound like a bird, an airplane. He gonna teach you motherfuckers how to learn how to make some money. He gonna teach you how to goddamn eat healthy, how to blow your nose, what come out your ass in the morning, and all kinds of shit. And then you have a little white dove sitting around, goddamn me. Well, Jay, what do you think about the booty hole? Oh my God. Great day. Oh, Bernard, you a sidewinder too.
Hey, I don't say nothing. I don't know why you fucking with me. Shit.
Bernard didn't even say nothing.
I pray that your deteriorating health gets better.
It ain't that goddamn deteriorating, motherfucker. You whoa. You don't really motherfucker. Sound like I'm just an
We got
old
fired
white
up, Fred.
old
We
white
got fired
banana
up,
just sitting
Fred.
over there getting blacker and blacker and moldier and moldier.
Good
Fuck
morning,
y'all.
Adrian Lord.
Fuck
Good morning.
every last
You say you was a side buster. You out of
Yeah.
Oh, for me.
Let's find out. We're gonna find out what your surnames are. Where does the last name Crosley
That motherfucker there, boy.
come from? The surname Crosley is of English origin, derived from the Old English words cross, C-R-O-S, and Lee, cross meaning cross, and Lee, L-E-A-H, meaning woodland clearing. It was originally a topographical name for someone who lived in a clearing or meadow that contained a cross or at a crossroads. The name was first recorded in the 14th century in Yorkshire, England, and has since spread to other parts of the world. The name originates from England, with early records showing it was used in Yorkshire and Lancashire regions. The name is a combination of two English words. The surname became necessary during the 14th century when personal taxation was introduced, a system known as poll tax.
So that's where I get my money from. That's where I get my money from. I'm still trying to get my motherfucking money from Chief. All you motherfuckers, I'm gonna tax all y'all ass. Now you think you can sit around here on the J King Network and be somebody? These goddamn women and got their hair done. Ain't nobody paid no goddamn radio tax. No goddamn come out here to the goddamn cross and I done cleared all the land and made you famous, Jay, and shit. Now you got these goddamn wannabe motherfuckers come in with the highlights in the hair. Snitchy Poots took 2 weeks to do her shit. She's smiling, buying makeup, and ain't nobody paid no tax. This is fucked up around here.
Man, you're right. That's taxation or representation. I ain't got no damn hair. Ain't got no hair tax to pay.
The last name Middlebrooks is English in origin and is a variant of the name Middlebrook. It is a locational and habitational surname, first used to identify people from a specific place. The name has two interpretations. According to some sources, the name comes from a now lost medieval village called Micklebrook in Blackburn, Lancashire. It is recorded as Micklebrock in the 13th century and derives from the Old English word Michael, meaning big, and brock, meaning brook or stream. The spelling shifted from Mickle to Middle over time. Other sources trace the name to Old English words middle and brook, suggesting it was given to someone who lived by a brook in a central or middle location. The Middlebrooks variant with the final S is more common in the United States, especially in the southeastern states, while Middlebrook is more traditional as the spelling in the United Kingdom. The name was brought to the American colonies by English immigrants in the 17th century. The first known Middlebrook immigrant, Joseph Middlebrook, arrived in Massachusetts Bay Colony in 1635. Over the next 2 centuries, the name spread with the family's southern branch, settling in Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, and Texas. Census records from the 1800s show a high concentration of Middlebrooks families in Georgia.
I don't know where they get that at, but they're absolutely right.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm looking at your head getting bigger and bigger and bigger in that goddamn
No,
truck.
I'm getting angry because them Peckerwoods that enslaved my people.
Who goes
That's
there?
what they did. That's where that name comes from.
Who goes there? Is it Middlebrook or is it Crosley?
No, hell no. That's some white folks' name. Ain't my name. I'll take it though. I'ma ride with it.
Look at his head, Jay. That nigga, he getting bigger and bigger. You was talking about him in a history book.
But all the Middlebrooks are from Georgia. A lot of them from Georgia. My family's from Georgia.
The Seaton surname is of a locational origin, meaning from a place called Seaton. It has both Scottish and English roots and generally means settlement by the sea, from the Old English word S-A-E, which is sea, S-E-A, and ton, TUN, settlement, or farmstead. The name can also derive from the Norman family name of Desay in Scotland. It comes from the place name Seaton in East Lothian, Scotland. This location was granted to the Desay family, Norman knights who came with William the Conqueror, and their name was combined with Old English ton. It originates from various places named Seaton in England, including locations in Cumberland, Devon, Durham, Leicester, Northumberland, and Yorkshire. Most of these places are derived from the Old English C and ton. So that's you, Ali. Let me see. Let me see about you. Wait, Rob, how do you spell your last
Everybody
name?
said
Rosenthal, Rosenthal.
they all said from
It's
England, huh?
German and Jewish.
TH what? AL?
Thall.
Yours, oh yeah, you from some.
The
It's
last
German and
name
Jewish.
Rosenthal comes from the German and Ashkenazi Jewish communities and means Rose Valley. It likely originated as a toponymic surname, place-based. It's place-based for people who lived in a valley known for its roses, or as an ornamental name for Jewish families during time they were required to adapt surnames. The name is a variation of the more common Rosenthal, Rosenthal. The name comes from the German words rose, ROS, and Tal, which means valley, referring to the geographical location like Valley of Roses. It was adopted as an artificial or ornamental name by Ashkenazi Jewish families, also meaning Rose Valley. In both origins, it's a topographic surname indicating someone who lived near a place with a scenic floral landscape. The spelling Rosenthal is the more common and likely the original form. Other variations include Rosenthal, Rosendahl, which also means Rose Valley. There is also a spelling Rosenthall, which is for black people because they are always trying to change shit. That's what they say here. So that's Rosenthal.
That's where my grandfather spelled it, and that's where I spell it. So hey.
Because black people are trying to change shit.
You're first Rosenthal. I bet that helps with credit applications, don't it?
And job until I show up to the interview.
The last name King. The last name King has multiple origins, most commonly as an English and Scottish surname from the Old English word signing, meaning cyning, meaning tribal leader. It could be a nickname for someone with kingly qualities, someone who played the role of a king in a pageant, or a person who served in a royal household. I can't wait for Fred. The name was also adapted in other cultures, including as an angelicized version of various Irish names.
There he is.
A translation of Native American names like Little Chief, or a variant of Chinese and Jewish surnames.
King Fred.
The name comes from the Old English word for tribal leader, signing, cyning. It was often a nickname for a person who acted like a royalty or had a kingly demeanor. What you got to say, Fred?
Well, you know, anytime a guy wears $200 shirts and wears those shitty pants and want to sell them in a catalog, and You know, everything is just prima donna type shit. And his name is J. King. And the quality, the quality of his sweatshirts and just the ambiance of his home and the two cars that he drives, one to work and one to the office and one back to the home. Then he gets in the car with the high city councilman and the whole 9 yards, and it's just it's a J. King thing, as we say. So that's basically my outlook on you and your croutons, your nuts, and your Culligan water, Sir King. That's the best thing they ever done was name your ass King.
The surname Betterson, which is Janet Marie's last name, her maiden name, Janet Marie Betterson, is likely a variation of a more common surname, Betterton, which have an English origin. It is believed to be a habitational name from a place in Berkshire named Betterton, likely derived from an Old English personnel name, Abethier, plus the settlement Ton. Another possible origin is that it is a patronymic surname meaning son of Betton, or a variation of Batterson, which is a patronymic from the Middle English personal names Batten or Batty, Batty. The Betterson family name was found in the US, the UK, Canada, and Scotland between 1840 and 1920, with most families in the United States in 1920.
Well, it sounds like America is just an extension of England.
Yes, it is.
That's what it
Yes.
sounds like.
Heinz. Let me see what the Heinz name come from.
Sugar.
The last name Heinz has multiple origins, including English, Irish, and German. It can be an English occupational name for a servant or lad, an Americanized spelling of the German names Heinz, H-E-I-N-S, or H-E-I-N-Z, or angelicized version of the Irish surname O'Hedian. The occupational name derived from the Middle East word H-I-N-E, meaning servant or lad. So the name can also be patronymic from Hein. The earliest records of the name are found in Oxfordshire, England, in the 13th century. The principal family of this name was descended from Gar of Adini, a 7th century king of Connacht, and were chiefs of a territory in County Galway for over 1,000 years. I'm an Americanized spelling, okay.
It would be ironic if you found out that I was a prince.
Well, that's not what we found out. We found out what we found out.
Well, you don't have to bust my goddamn bubble, motherfucker. I mean, shit.
I'm not busting your bubble. I'm just saying we found out what we found out.
Well, your shit ain't shit.
Oh, you heard what my shit was. You want me to read it to you again?
No, I don't want you to read another motherfucking thing about a king or a prince, nigga.
The last name Burnley is of English origin, specifically a habitational name from the town of Burnley in Lancashire, England. It derives from the Old English words brun, meaning brown or stream, and lea, meaning woodland clearing, which combine to mean woodland clearing by the stream. The name reflects the geographical features of the area, and the town of Burnley has a history dating back to the Roman era and was an important center during the Industrial Revolution.
Of course, I know all about it.
You know about his lineage.
Hey, Jay, do one more. Do Freeman.
Freeman?
Yeah, Freeman.
I'll do everybody.
What's
I'll do
wrong?
everybody.
Oh, I thought, yeah.
The last name Freeman has multiple origins, most commonly coming from Old English freeman, Freomann, meaning freeborn man, or as an adaptation by formerly enslaved people in the United States to signify their freedom. It can also be an Americanized or translated form of other surnames, such as French Lafreniere, German Freeman, Freimann, Dutch Vreeman, Vreeman, or Gallic Osaridi. The name originates from the Middle English word Fremen, Freman, derived from the Old English freeman, Freomann, meaning free man. It originally identified a person who was not a serf or slave and had the full rights of a citizen. Many African Americans adopted the surname Freeman after the Civil War to celebrate their newfound freedom from slavery. It was often chosen because it did not have a surname because they did not have a surname before emancipation. Let me see what Ariba, huh?
Yes, I was going to say, would you please look up our sister Ariba? She's requesting. And then right after that, we'll welcome in our special guest.
Who's on? Okay. The last name Ariba is of Spanish origin, derived from the Spanish word arriba, meaning up or above. It is a topographical surname that likely indicated someone lived on elevated land, a hillside, or the upper part of a village. The surname name is most commonly associated with Spain, particularly the northern regions like Castile, and the name can also appear in variations like Arribas. The name originates from the Iberian Peninsula, with its earliest records dating back to the medieval period in Spain. It is a toponymic surname, meaning it is based on a geographical feature. The name comes from the Spanish word arriba, which translates to up or above. The name was likely given to individuals who lived higher in altitude areas or on a hill.
I bet she got some big ass legs. Let me see her legs, Snitchy Poo.
We will not be looking at our sister Conrada's legs, but whom we shall welcome is the truth conductor to the stage. Good morning
How
to
you
you,
doing?
sir.
How you doing, Truth Conductor?
Good morning, man. How you doing this morning, man?
I'm fine. So I used to love watching you on what's the platform?
On
Periscope.
Yeah, on
Yeah,
Periscope. Yeah, I
Periscope.
used to
Yeah, Miss
visit you on
Periscope, man.
Periscope. And you
Yeah.
always have some interesting topics. So first of all, what part of the country are you in?
I'm in Washington, D.C.
Okay. And how did you get the
Yeah.
name Truth Conductor?
Well, I used to drive a bus for Metro.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they stole my job, and I started working for myself. And
Uh-huh.
I picked out this attire. And
Okay.
people used to always ask me that was I a conductor, and I would say, yeah, on the Underground Railroad because I did Black History tours in DC. And
Okay.
my wife and I, we got married in 2019, and we missed her. We missed the deadline to extend her visa, and it was very expensive. And I said, "Well, go back to the Philippines, and I'll come get you," not knowing the pandemic was coming. So in January 2020, we used to sit in this park. I was really missing my wife, man, and I went down that set where we used to sit and talk, and all I heard was Truth Conductor. And I was like, whoa, whoa. And I picked up my phone. I said, let me see if that domain name is available because everybody would say, you look like a conductor. And
Right.
TJ, this is how you know an idea is for you. When
Right.
an idea come to you, right behind it, if it's for you, a meaning of that idea.
Yes.
Okay, so when I got the thing, like 2 or 3 days later, it's like Truth Conductor is nothing but a messenger from God. Anybody can be a true conductor. I just happen to look like one.
Now, where you from originally?
Originally, I'm from Alabama, a little town right outside of Birmingham.
And what brought you to DC?
My mama got sick, man. And I came up here to see my mama, and I saw all these black folk, and I told my mama, I said, baby, mama, you ain't tell me about all this. And that was 1975. And because DC was Chocolate City then.
Yeah.
And I just stayed, man. I mean, because it was like, whoa, I'd never seen that many black folk.
As the truth conductor, are you still doing Black History tours?
No, and I'll tell you why. Because there is extreme attack on Black history.
Mm-hmm.
People, the when you hear the term woke, that means anti-black.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that's got to do with black people is woke. So I said, this is my first time ever having a universal message that can fit anywhere in the world.
Uh-huh.
And I just said, you know what, Lord? I'm gonna put my tools aside and I'm gonna dedicate myself to this message because I believe I got something. I know I got something, that'll fit anywhere in the world. So I just said, and the Black History tours are local.
Right.
So I just said, let me just stick with this universal message and see what I can do with it.
And what are you doing with the universal message?
Stop hating each other because you disagree. So what I do is I go down and you probably have seen me on television behind Steve Bannon, Rudy Giuliani, Peter Navarro. I got a sign that says stop hating each other because you disagree on it. And I started going to the courthouses because I knew the world was going to be watching, and you got all that free media to start spreading my message. So I said, well, wait a minute. The White House is one of the places in DC where the world meets. If people don't see nothing else in Washington, D.C., they want to see that White House. So I go sit down in front of the White House. I started playing music, and then the idea came to me, why don't you play the national anthems of other countries? And when you do that, people going to pick up their phone and start videoing and sending it back to where the national anthem you're playing. And that's how I get my message all over the world.
Monkey, there's a guy who listens to our show. He said he was a big fan of you and your messaging, and he wants to know where you're at. Where are you now? Where can he follow you at now?
You could Google True Conductor. All my social media come up. All of it would come up.
Now, True Conductor, I'm not trying to be in your business, sir, but may I ask your age?
72.
Okay. You got young energy. You know that, right?
People tell me that, man, but I just try to eat right, man. Really.
And when is your birthday, Truth Conductor?
January.
January what?
19th. Matter of fact, the 19th of January, I'll be 73.
January 27th, I'll be 64.
Wow! Well, happy birthday, brother! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you! I'm glad. I'm glad Jeff Carlin got me your number because I got to make sure I stay in touch with you. I just love your spirit and just the message that you always brought. DJ Henry said I watched his lives on Periscope and follow him on YouTube and Instagram. Jana Marie said his wife keeps him young. Is that true?
Well, man, my wife, believe it or not, I haven't seen my wife in 6 years.
So you haven't? Wow! So you haven't been able to?
I haven't. Matter of fact, if my wife was here, I would have never discovered this brand, True Conductor. I would have never discovered Stop Hating Each Other Because You Disagree, because I wouldn't want to bring any attention to her. Because 9 times out of 10, she would have overstayed her visa.
I got you.
Okay,
So let me ask you this
so
question.
yeah,
So why
yeah,
haven't you seen her? Why haven't you gone to see her?
money.
How much does it cost to go see her?
Well, it's not the cost to go see her is not the problem, but it's being able to. In other words, I would have to lie to get my wife into the country right now about what I'm doing, and I
No, I mean,
refuse to do that.
what about you going to see her?
Oh, I can. I just been busy, Jake. I've been trying to. I said, Lord, let me. This is the one thing she told me. I took my wife to the airport June the 14th, 2019, to go back to the Philippines. And when I got to the airport, my wife said, baby, just make me proud. I've never had a woman ask me that, to tell me that. Just make me proud.
So
And
what
man,
would a
that's what I've
ticket?
been,
What are the tickets to the Philippines cost?
I don't know, about $2,000-3,000, somewhere like that, maybe. You know, I
To
haven't
the
I haven't even focused on it because I mean I got my passport, I got everything. I just been trying to manifest something, Jay. So when I do go, I don't go like I am now. I want to go debt free. Okay. I want
yeah.
to be able to go and say, baby, quit your job. Come on. All right. You're done. You're finished. It's over. Okay. Let's travel the world. That's my goal.
So let me. So why can't she come back here?
She could, but I'm glad she not. The way they doing people, the way they doing big folk now, no, she better off in the Philippines. I wouldn't want that embarrassment, man. I wouldn't want her looking over her shoulder. You
I
know,
mean, just
I wouldn't
coming
even
here
want
to
them.
visit. She can't come to visit.
Yeah, she could. She could, but I just like I said, man, I've been focused. Let her sit right there. She's good. She good. She's good. She's
Okay.
good right there. She's good. She's
Mm,
good because the
Uh,
Bible say, I will restore everything the cankerworm, the locust has eaten. God is going to restore everything. So I'm doing
Janet
his work.
Marie.
So I got to believe it.
Janet Marie says she's a better woman than her.
Oh, yeah. Well, Filipinos don't believe in divorce.
Now,
And
so
I got an old fashioned Filipino wife.
okay. Hmm. Now, how did you meet the old-fashioned Filipino wife?
Um, I don't work on Saturdays, Jay. Saturday is my day of rest. I'm not Jehovah Witness or Seventh-day Adventist. I just follow my calendar. Okay, my
Okay.
calendar goes from Sunday to Saturday. So
Right.
to me, Saturday is my day of rest. And
Okay.
and in 2014, I had started trying to take off on Saturdays. And this particular Saturday, I just couldn't get no rest. And I had this hotel that I used to go and hang around to get some business when tours weren't doing any good. So I just said, well,
Uh-huh.
man, let me go down to this hotel and see what's going on. Because I was restless. And as I walked in the door, my wife was talking to the hotel manager, and he looked up and saw me and said, that's him right there. And I threw my hands up and said, whatever it is, I didn't do it. And she told me the guy that she had arranged to take her group somewhere didn't show up. And when she told me the price that he agreed to, I said, I ain't doing that. I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't help you with that. And that girl balled up her fist just like this. And I told her, I said, girl, that's my grandmama's fist. I'm going to marry you. That's how I met my wife.
Uh,
And my
Janet Marie
grandmama
said
had,
she was raised in the Philippines. She lived there for 7 years. Janet Marie said that.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's how, and 4 years later, we got married.
Wow. And so she was. Oh, so what made her go back? Was it because of her visa that she went back?
Well, yeah, because of her visa, and she was working. I mean, she had her job there too. I mean, my wife is very successful. She ain't one of these. My wife is very successful in the Philippines. Very successful.
And she sending money back to you?
No, I don't need no man. I should be sending money to her. I don't need her to send money to me. No, I can get out here and get my own.
No, I
That's my
was joking.
attitude.
You know how we send money back. You know, guys that are here
Right.
that have wives, they send money back. I was one of them. She's successful. She sent it. I had a friend.
No.
I,
Yeah, but I
I
wouldn't
had a
even if
friend
she could.
who loved Filipino women so much he went back to the Philippines, and he would overstay his visa because I guess you can be there and then you have to leave after a certain amount of months
Right.
for 24 hours or 48 hours, and then you come back and you have to pay a certain amount of money to be in the country, some kind of tax. And he got sick there because he was diabetic. I mean, he had gotten a transplant, and the transplant, his medicine. You can't be in California. You can't get Social Security from California and live outside of California. And he was there.
Wow.
Yeah, and he was there, and they
Yeah.
found out, and it didn't end up good. So, and
Yeah.
he ended up getting sick there, having to be flown back here, and then they started cutting stuff off, and he eventually died. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. No, I say I don't want. See, I don't want to. I don't want to experience that. Honestly, Jay, the reason what drives me, man, is not only do I can tell you who messed us up, black folk,
Mm.
with doing stuff is Black Lives Matter. That woman,
Mm-hmm.
whoever she is, whatever she did with that money, a lot of people right now don't, when it comes to this, so people come up and tell me, well, if I put some money in this bucket, what you gonna do with it? Who is it going to? And I'm like, it's my idea. It's gonna help me. I'm gonna benefit from it. How come I can't benefit from my own idea? Now I could go negative and get rich overnight. But then being positive, people look at you with suspicion. Like you're not supposed to come up with any substantial ideas.
Yeah. Interesting world, huh?
It is, man. It is. And it's even getting ready to get more interesting, Jay.
Yeah.
See, people, we got more in common than we do differences, but
That's right.
they have divided us. See, in the black community, when we disagree with each other, we kill each other.
Right.
Okay, it's just that simple. Ain't that we disagree, man, you dead. And we need to stop that madness. And I
Yeah.
honestly believe Trump is gonna be the best thing to happen for black folk.
And why do you say that?
Because he's gonna put his foot up in our asses, which is what we
Good
need.
morning, Reginald Sanders. Well, I wish I could agree with you, sir. Donald
No,
Trump.
he's forcing us.
Donald
He's
Trump is
forcing us to do something.
not just
See,
but not just us. He's this country, the shambles that this country is going to be in when he's done is going to be devastating. There will be some people that won't be able to recover from it. And I'm not talking about black people. What Donald Trump is doing to brown people, what he's doing to poor people, what he's doing to marginalized people, it's going to be devastating. What he's doing to some of the people that support him, that don't even know that they're next, is going to be devastating. What he's doing to this country, the way he's dismantling the democracy, is going to have a profound effect to the degree that there's a
see,
possibility.
but this is why I'm saying, because I told you I'm from Alabama. George
Mhm.
Wallace did more for black people in reverse than he did going forward. And that's the same thing with Trump. Trump is doing more for black folk in reverse than he is going forward.
I mean, I understand I don't agree with it, but I understand your logic. Donald Trump is dangerous to this country. George Wallace didn't have the power or the reach to be dangerous to the country the way Donald Trump is. George Wallace was the governor. Donald
But now
Trump is the president of the United States.
But you got to remember, Jay, the assassination attempt on him
I
was
remember.
for running for president, right up in Laurel, Maryland.
But he wasn't president. He didn't
No,
have
but
the
he was
power.
running. Yeah,
It
he
doesn't
was
matter.
running for president.
But he wasn't going to win, and he didn't have the power to do what Donald Trump is doing with executive orders. Donald Trump is the most dangerous man this country has ever known, especially the black folks, since Andrew Johnson. There's never been a man that is more blatant and open about how unvaluable black folk are as Donald Trump. Any white man that believes in Donald Trump is telling me that he don't give a damn about me as a black man. He don't give a damn about my community or my culture. So you can't call yourself a friend of mine and support such an idea. Donald Trump, his racism, his bigotry, his prejudice, his bias is on display in a way that we've never seen in the presidency since Andrew Johnson.
Well, like I said, this is just my little humble opinion. I think he's gonna force black people to unite.
Well, I mean,
exactly what you're talking about. All of the erasing our history, doing the things that he's doing. I think he's gonna force black people to have to unite and come together in order to survive.
Amen.
Shut the fuck up, Jew. You come talk that bullshit.
There has never been a time in the history of the human being, Mr. Truth Conductor, where one group of people have come together, whether they were black, white, Jewish, Native, or anything. There's never been a time when a total group of people come together. There will never be a time when it happens, because none of us are monoliths, as much as we would like to believe so. But even if all of the natives of this land had come together, they could have probably defeated everybody that came into this space we now call America. But because they were all different, fighting the same enemy, they were never going to be a monolith. Some would come together, some not. Some would join forces with. And that's just the way the world is.
But I believe in miracles, man. I'm believing in a miracle. I'm believing that God is going to bring people together. I believe that. I believe that, because we going into a different. I don't know if you know, we in the age of Aquarius now.
Of course, but I know that, and I know that we that it's not going to be all black people coming together. It's going to be all like thinkers coming together that happen to be different views and different cultures, but with the same goal, which is to stop tyranny, to stop a racist and a bigot from destroying this country. Now, Howard, no matter what he says, let me just say, Howard is the guy in the middle right below me. No matter what he says,
I'm the white guy, but
yeah, I mean, that's what,
there was only one slot available, and
let me just say, I don't know, Howard. No matter what he says, he doesn't count. He's in Thailand. He can't come back to the country. He's got his own personal situation that he's got to deal with.
A honky with a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, I'm not saying that. He's in Thailand. He doesn't have a real voice here. His voice has been muted while in Thailand. I didn't call you that.
No, frankly, what is he, George Jefferson? Cut it out.
Well, but
anybody have questions for the Truth Conductor?
I think you grilled him pretty good.
Good morning, Francis. Right? I didn't grill him. Me and Truth Conductor are friends. We're having a discussion. There's been no loud talk between us. Howard, you don't know how to have that kind of conversation.
Oh, I would beg to differ, Jay. Butter melts in my mouth, doesn't it?
I have a question, Jay. Truth Conductor, how do you feel about You said that you should profit from your ideal and your movement. How do you feel about people like Dr. Umar been profiting from a school for like 50 years, still building?
Well, again, see, this is the thing about especially the society in America. See, when one of us do something wrong, they lump all of us together. And whatever he's doing is only hurting black people that's coming behind him that are really serious and really trying to do, then they're going to use Umar as an example. Well, look at he did this, he did that. They lump all of us together. Because it's just like, if you notice when you have a mass shooting, in every black person's mind, they say, man, I sure hope that wasn't nobody black. Because they know we all gonna be measured by that. And that's just reality, man.
What about the black guy, the black cop in Dallas?
What about? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that. What happened?
Well, I was just talking about measuring up to the image of a shooting like that. You don't know about the black guy? They had to go get a robot to get him out.
Oh no, I hadn't heard about that. No, I hadn't heard.
And
about
you've been
that.
here for 72 years.
Well, I mean, brother, I don't know everything. I can't be everywhere. I don't claim to know everything. I got a life to live too, I got my own stuff I'm trying to deal with. So I try to keep abreast of everything, but something might slip through the cracks.
So
The smoking man.
I'm sure I could ask you some things where you are that you might
Please
not be
do.
aware of.
No, do it. Ask him some things. Let's see the veracity of his knowledge.
Hello, what part of the country are you in, sir?
He's in the stolen land of California. They stole that from the indigenous Indians. But don't pay attention to that. You don't want to talk about that. And he doesn't want to address it either. He's not giving the land back, and although he's very good at giving, he wants everybody else to give land back they stole. But he's living on Indian burial ground at this point. He's going to hell.
I'll say this to you, sir, brother. You see how that pale face came between us?
Can't answer a question.
All right for that pale face.
See, he's deflecting now. Just answer the question.
I'm live and direct and to the point. What do you have to do with me and this other melanated man talking?
Oh, that's not what makes him different from me.
No, what that makes you is a divider. You're here to divide us.
No, I'm an includer. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even argue.
You should have said yes. You should have said yes. That's what I'm doing.
Do you sense, Truth Conductor, a lot of animosity towards the one token white guy that comes here every morning?
All I'm talking is truth. You came and interrupted.
Well, it's your truth. It's not everybody's truth.
No, it's everybody's truth.
No, yes, it is.
You're interrupting two melanated men coming together.
No, I just joined the conversation. You don't get to have the conversation by yourself.
Let me say this, fellas. Let me say this. See, in reality, this comes down to good versus evil. Okay? You got good and bad in everybody. And if we could just get good people to come together with other good people, we can solve this madness out overnight. But right now, good people are afraid of other good people, and a lot of them believe in the same Jesus and won't even speak to each other. Okay? So that's what we need to do.
Yahweh. We'll include Yahweh too.
Okay? We need to just get good people to come together, man. And let's build on what we agree on rather than what we disagree on.
Everybody believes in the same Jesus
all the time.
Everybody believes in the same Jesus, but Jesus was here to do what he was here to do. Jesus said you should believe in yourself.
Just like the poor Indians that used to be on the land where his house sits on. Just saying.
Well,
What about the
listen,
poor Palestinians that used to live where your fellow Jew
but
people
listen,
stay?
y'all. But
These
see, here's the
countries
deal,
taking
though,
over.
man.
Let's
Well,
talk
first
about
of
that.
all,
And where you want your beachfront property.
I'm sitting
first of
on
all, let me
former
say this. Let me
swamplands.
say this. Let me say this.
Please,
Let me say
please,
this.
let's help him out. He left, but
Black
don't worry
history,
about that. He
first
does
of
that.
all, Black history is the last frontier of tourism. That's money that's just dying on the vines. There's Black history right now where you all live that's just dying on the vine because ain't nobody telling it. You
Well,
know, and
I don't even like calling it Black history. I call it American history, true American history. America don't exist without me. I'm sugar, I'm tobacco, I'm cotton, I'm the slave trade.
right.
I'm the four pillars that create America and help build it to be a superpower. So I am American history. So I don't let America divide me into just being black. I'm American. I'm America. I'm America before she even exists. So
True. I
she
can
don't get to yeah,
I
so
see
she
what you're
don't get to
saying, Jay.
divide me. And
I
so
see what you're
I
saying,
don't let
Jay,
them
but in
and let me
reality,
and the world is in the world that we're living in, back to what you said, that if you start making anything about black, it is going to be um, shot down or made into be a negative verbiage. So I talk about true American history. So if I talk about true American history, then I got to talk about American history in its totality, and everybody that was part of America, because America wasn't just one group of people. America is and has always been the multitude. That's what made it such a unique and interesting place. Because who lives in China? Chinese. Who live in Japan? Japanese. Who live in France?
Don't
French.
forget Thailand, Jay.
Oh, uh, who lives in Who lives in Thailand? The Thai.
Lady
And
boy.
then well, that's what attracts other people outside the country, like Howard. But the point is this: in America, the French could live in America, the Chinese could live in America, the Japanese could live in America, the Thai could live in America, the black could live in America. Everybody could live in America.
And lots
America had
do.
this preamble of equality and justice, but she's never lived up to it. So I don't let anybody. I used to be a person who upheld black ideas because I grew up in the 60s. I'm born in 62. But as I've gotten older, I recognize that we live in a world that's changing, and we live in a historical context that if we start to section it, it's the same way we section people, that we start to divide it. But if we make it one historical, factual blanket, you can't cut anybody out
but
because
they've
we're all
never
there at
done
the
that,
same time.
Jay. But they've never done that.
Exactly. And because they don't, I do.
Okay,
See,
but Jay, but see, I hear what you're saying, but the people that's in control, look how they're erasing all of the Black history out of the
Mhm.
Pentagon.
They're not.
Okay, look.
They're not erasing Black history, sir. They're erasing true American history under the
It's by Black
auspices
people,
of
but
it being about Black people. That's right.
but
Because we continue, and I'm going to say this to you. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you want to win or do you want to be right?
they want to be right.
I
I
think
want
the
to win.
answer is, Jay, you can win and be
So
right.
I'm going to tell you something you can't. In this world, Howard, if that was the case, we wouldn't have to have the conversation. See, I want to win, Truth Conductor, because I already know I'm right. I already know I'm right about the Black folk in history, but I want to win. So that means if I have to change context in order to win, in order to have my story heard, I don't concern myself with being right. But I think, and I understand you. most black people, we do. We want to be right. That's why we continue to call a debt that's owed to us reparations instead of saying debt. That's why we blame white folk instead of blaming the government. And that's why we never get our winnings, because we're right.
Now I'm for one not for reparations.
Well, I'm not for reparations. I'm for the debt that's owed to me.
Okay, but
I
no,
want, I want,
see,
I want the debt.
instead of
I want
Jay,
the
let me
debt
say
that's
this.
owed to me. Yeah.
Let me say this though, Jay. See, black folk are the biggest consumers right now. If black folk got reparations, that would be a wealth transfer because they'll turn right around and give it back and be in debt.
No, I mean
With
that's an
reparations. That's a
assumption
one-time thing. No,
that's an assumption that all black people ain't the same. Truth conductor. If I was paid if me and the people in my circle that I engage with, if we receive that wealth, we would invest it because that's what
But
we
let me
do.
ask you a
We're
question,
invested.
Jay. Let me ask you a question. What if you didn't have to pay federal income taxes? Would you take that or do you want reparations?
I don't want reparations at all. I want the debt that's owed to me paid.
Now,
If they
listen to
told me,
me. But
no,
my
I hear what you're
question
saying, but
is,
then
would you
don't
take
ask me about
reparations?
don't ask. I don't want reparations. I
Okay.
want the debt that's owed. But let me say this to you, so that you understand. Not everybody's in my position. So let me show you how I break up the debt, so that you have a good understanding. Because I understand your question, but I want to. It's not as simple, unfortunately. Right. Hold on, I'm going to tell you. I have a 15-point plan for this. So my plan is, if we were doing this, if first of all, we stop calling it reparations and we call it debt.
Okay.
There's a debt owed for the crimes that were committed against us, not by white people, but by our government. Our government was the crime. And instead of saying everybody, because we're not a monolith, we don't all have the same need. We all have different needs. So we give people the opportunity, and you can't get this until you're 18 or older. And you can't pick the three things, but there's a smorgasbord that you choose from.
Mm-hmm.
The only people that would be eligible are people who are descendants of slaves that can prove it. So you can't be Barack Obama, where your mother was a white woman, your father's from Africa, and you qualify. You can't be like Kamala Harris, where your father is Jamaican, your mother's from India. You have to be somebody who is a descendant of a slave from the United States of America. Okay. And it would go from a woman today who's 5 months pregnant or more, that baby qualifies. But anything after that is no qualification. You can't talk about this anymore once you've received the benefits that you're going to choose. You can't have this conversation anymore because you've been paid for it the same way the natives were paid, the same way the Japanese were paid. You have now been paid for this debt. So here are the categories, and you can pick from three. And you can't take this until you're 18. $350,000 tax-free, one-time payment. These are the things that you can choose from. You can only choose three of them. Erase all back taxes, all school debt, any debt 18 months or older, including back taxes, school loan, it'll be clean. And that way you can move forward. No taxes for 10 years. Plain and simple, no taxes of any sort. Everything that you receive, all the money that you receive in that 10-year period, if you go and you invest it and you turn it into $100 million, $1 billion, $1 trillion, don't matter. It's not taxable for 10 years. Free healthcare for 10 years. 25% down payment on a home. It's free. 1 acre of land, either residential or commercial, can't be sold for 10 years. free college tuition. Financial literacy is a mandatory for you to take the money. You must go through a financial literacy. If a biracial and one of the parents is a descendant of an African American person, black person, formerly enslaved, and that child has identified as black since birth, they are eligible. If an African American person has a business and they want a business loan, it's a 1% loan. They have 50 years to pay it off. If you stay in business for 20 years, the loan is completely forgivable. Now, these are things that you can choose from. So, like somebody like me, I would probably choose no taxes for 10 years, erase any tax or debt that I have right now today, and a loan, a 1% business loan. So that's what I would do. But somebody else might say they want the $350,000. They want a free education and they want a down payment for a house. So I think what we try to do is we try to put in a box what you should or shouldn't get, what you should or shouldn't want, what you should or shouldn't have, when we should make it a smorgasbord that covers the gamut. Somebody else might say, I want a free acre of land so I can build on. I want free health care for 20 years. I want a free free college. But I think the way we've done it and the way we've heard this conversation, it's with people and by people who don't have, who aren't looking at the reality of it, that certain people, and I've heard people say, if black people and if they get this money, all they gonna do is give it away. And I say that's not necessarily true. Some
Well,
black
the majority.
I don't know.
would.
I don't know that, truth conductor, because I think because you believe that everybody's going to want money. I don't. I believe some people, there are people who have money that just want a house, that want their health.
That's money, Jay. That's money.
Jay, can I
Yeah,
ask you a
I'm talking
question?
about you didn't know. OHA, I would tell you to shut the fuck up, but
A house
because
is money.
I know it's but because you don't
It's
listen well,
asset.
and because
You
put his
can't
dumb ass
avoid
on
that.
mute for me, please. Put his dumb ass on mute.
Oh,
And the reason I put your
feelings.
dumb
I'm
ass
so
on mute, no, Howard, because you come into a conversation that's an actual conversation, and you add silliness to it.
He's here to divide, Jay.
No, he can't. Well, no, he can't. He can't divide nothing. He can't divide anything here. Howard is.
He
See,
don't add and multiply. He subtracts.
you guys
and
give
divides.
Howard too much credit. So Howard can come in here and tell you how Jewish people are smarter than everybody, but he can't prove it to you because he's dumb enough to be here. So for a guy who's so smart, he's dumb enough to be here among the dummies. See, so I can't give him any. There's no credibility in what he says. So when he starts trying to convolute a conversation,
Right,
and say that a house is money, when we're talking about when I've just shown truth conductor how some people will want money, but others may want things that are more tangible, like an education, like healthcare, like owning a home, like a business loan, that won't necessarily amount to the same types of money of getting $350,000 that you can actually spend and waste, or getting $350,000 that you could actually invest. If you had invested in Evolve, a stock that I told people about when it was $2.80, and you bought $350,000 worth of Evolve. Evolve is now up 260%. So the
Jay, can I ask you a question?
$350,000 that you would have invested in Evolve would be close to $1 million. So you would have made your money make money because you're investing. Because Truth Conductor, believe it or not, and I have the Greater Sacramento Financial Literacy Group, but people from all over the country are involved in it. They're their own investors. They don't invest with me. They invest with themselves. We walk through different stocks like Evolve, or like RRR, which is a robotic technology company that we bought at $1.96. It's now $6. You know, your money is growing there. So I'm saying that the conversation in our community has changed. You're right. Nobody consumed more than we did. Nobody invests less than we do. On a per capita basis, we're the #1 consumer. But now we're getting smarter as communities, not just as community of Black people, but community of poor people, people that are marginalized, people that don't necessarily have large incomes, and we're helping people to invest. We invested in Reviver, which is a digital license plate company, pre-IPO. So we raised $1.5 million for Reviver. We invested in KBLA, Talk 1580, which is the only Black-owned talk radio station west of the Mississippi, and
Wow.
with Tabitha Smiley. So we're doing those things, is what I'm saying, that those conversations, and I believe that if the debt was paid to us, that conversation would just get larger. And I believe that it would be the opposite, where the majority of people would find something to invest in. And there would be those other people that would just say, "No, give me my money. I'm gonna do what I want to do." But I think the majority of us would be different than that. I just think that the world is changing. I believe that we have to stop racializing the world. You know, Howard comes in here with that silly shit talking about he's the only white guy. Howard is here not because
Howard is the only white guy, Jay.
No, you're not. First of all, Howard, you're not even white. You say you're Jewish, so you only claim. No, you only claim, and you're not pink. But I will say Howard is the only guy here that has engaged with lady boys on a regular basis. That I can say for certain. More than anybody.
You're confuse this poor man.
No, how am I confusing him? You're in Thailand with a lady boy, the land of the lady boy. You know what I'm talking about.
Lady boys in the Philippines too. I know why he goes to the Philippines.
Why did he go to the Philippines?
Too. I'll tell you why
he didn't go to the Philippines. No, he met his wife in Washington, D.C.
Filipina, that's right.
So, thank you. Lee B said she likes that plan. Yeah.
But there's a reason why he liked the Filipinas over. There's a reason why. Well, wait a minute. Let's lay it out there.
No, we're not going to lay that out. We're not going to get into your silly
he liked the Filipino women.
Put him on mute. Put him on mute.
He takes himself off mute, so I can.
I know. We'll put him in the back. Go ahead, Truth Conductor. What were you going to say?
So Jay, really, things have changed so now that social media has made the need for an education obsolete.
That's not true. That's not true, because social media is not the truth. Social media is a lot of pontificating. It's not, and so you still have to do some research. You can't believe something on social media just because it's there. You always need to be educated and to educate yourself. Somebody will come on social media.
Let me show you. Let me explain to you when I say that social media has made the need for an education obsolete. You got girls right now that are high school dropouts making more money on OnlyFans than ladies with PhDs.
Yeah, but money. So So if you conjugate everything by a financial picture, first of all, you're talking about a handful of people. You're talking about 1%. It's not. You still need to be educated. You still need to learn culture. You have to be cultured. You still have to be well read. You still have to be an educated investor. So you always will need education. Social media has not. I disagree. I just fundamentally disagree. I mean, that could be your opinion. I'm not saying that you have to agree with me. I'm just saying I see that part differently.
Okay. But I'm just, if you look at a lot of the people that they call influencers that totally use social media, that is just the platform where they get all of their money. And most
Yeah,
of
but
them,
again, so you're quantifying it by financial gain. I don't quantify education by financial gain. I don't think because you make money, Donald Trump has money. It doesn't make him, and he's a grifter. It doesn't make him educated, and we see how uneducated and unqualified he is even to be president. So I don't believe that. I think we put too much emphasis on social media, that we give social media too much credit. We make social media too real. It's not as real as it projects itself to be. So I don't, and it's not just money for me. It's that it's more than just having money. There has to be some couth
well, the
about you.
system. But the system says anything that's not generating revenue is not successful.
That's not true because dope dealers and thieves and people that do nefarious things, they generate income. I wouldn't call them successful. They cheat the system. So I don't believe that. I believe that we have to look at these things on an individual basis. There are individuals who've taken platforms like OnlyFans and changed their lives for certain, but they are the very few. Listen, there are guys that play basketball at the gym every day, but they don't make it to the NBA. They don't make a living doing it. Only a very small portion of them do. So there are people that rob and steal and cheat that make a good living, and they do it every day. They don't get caught, but but the majority of them will be caught. So just making money can't be the measuring stick. Jay Taylor said the materialism can all be taken or lost, and education is something that you never lose. Truth Conductor doesn't understand the J. King Soul Train only travels in one direction. No, it travels in many directions, Howard. It's just that when you come on, Howard, trying to be disruptive versus trying to join the conversation in a very real educational manner, I put your dumb ass in the back because you're not as smart as you think you are. You can put him back up front now.
All right.
All right. All right. I'll put him back up front. Thank you, Jay King, the Truth Conductor. You only know one direction, Jay. That's your way.
Uncage the beast.
Put his ass in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well, hey man. But
Yeah.
you still gotta try. That's the
Yeah.
bottom line. The
Yes,
bottom
I
line
agree.
is you still gotta get out here and not be afraid and take the chance. And
Yeah.
and
Truth
that's what a
Conductor.
lot of people are afraid to do, is to take a chance. Okay? Then they're afraid. And the Bible say a good man can fall 7 times and get back up again. So if you're a good person, what are you afraid of? Even if
I
you
know
fall,
all
you can
about
get back
that.
up.
I'm
Every
born to
time he
get back
puts
up.
me in the back and silences me, I fall. He pushes me downstairs.
He's our
Elder
cracker.
abuse.
Loosen
It's
up.
elder
Loosen up,
Push his
abuse.
ass
Mr.
again.
Conductor. You can loosen up, Mr. Conductor. He's our cracker. Charlie wants a cracker. Yeah, that's our cracker. Loosen up, bro. We can do that here. That's what we doing in 2025, man. For real. Nationwide. That's our cracker. He's our chosen one.
You know, I knew y'all do some crazy stuff on this show, so I'm not surprised. Okay,
He's
I'm
our
not
test tube baby.
surprised.
He's
But
our
Yeah.
test tube baby, man.
But
He's
Truth
our test
Conductor,
tube baby.
what I do know is that you have a real message, and so I don't want to anybody to come in and be disruptive to what we're trying to. We're having a real conversation here. Yesterday we had some guys on. We had a real conversation about music and stuff. And it's all right to kiki and ha ha, but first, if we're having a serious conversation, we have to get through that before we can get to the kiki and ha ha. Howard, on the other hand, is in Thailand by himself, playing with himself a lot, and so he only gets to play with us for a couple hours a day. So sometimes it's just keeping him in line is the only thing I try to do, that he understands this, because he'll get loose in the next hour. They'll have their battle royal, him and Yusef Kente, and call each other names and stuff. But today we have the Truth Conductor on, and we're having a real discussion just about some of the things, and what you're hearing are two different guys that are that have different approaches, but trying to get to the same thing.
Trying to get to the same thing. And see, that's what I'm saying. If we can build on what we agree on, then we got a chance to change things, Jay. But most folk are fighting over what they disagree on.
Right. I agree with you.
Okay, and that's all I'm saying. If we could heal the families, Jay, if we could just get family members to start talking to each other, 50% of this madness will cut out overnight. Just healing the families.
Yes.
And nobody's discussing that, because it's we in a terrible way, man. We are in a terrible way. And we don't want to accept responsibility.
Yeah. No, you're right. No, listen, I hold us accountable. I hold us accountable for us.
You see,
I hold us accountable for us.
if the truth be told, right now, it's our children, who we can't control, that's holding us hostage in our own community.
Well,
And they just making it bad for everybody.
Again, I don't think this is just happening in Black communities. I think this is happening all across the country in all communities.
Well, but see, you got to realize it's not going to be highlighted like it is in our community.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
See what's going on in the other community. Oh, for example, if a young Black boy, he's a thug doing that. But yet when these white kids do something, he needs help. See, that's the difference. See,
I mean, just like, listen, Charlie Kirk was killed by a white kid, but Black colleges, HBCUs, had to be put on alert.
Wait a minute. So let me ask you a question, Jay. How do you know he's dead?
I'm not gonna get into the because he got shot. He was killed. I'm not gonna get into the. It's just I'm not gonna get into the hypothesis
on it. No, they didn't even do an autopsy on it. The ambulance didn't take Charlie Kirk to the hospital. His crew picked him up and took him. Okay?
Yeah,
they didn't even do an autopsy. So how do you know? You can only go. The only proof you have is what they say, because you don't have any other proof.
Yeah, and listen, but that's about a lot of people.
Okay,
that's about a lot of people. So I'm saying, I know, but I'm not going to get into that conspiracy theory. But Howard loves those theories. So
no. I'm just saying. See, we don't ask enough questions. We really don't ask enough questions.
Well, I mean, again, I'm not. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. It just ain't a hole. It ain't a
Okay.
rabbit hole that I would
That's
go.
not a rabbit hole. He's absolutely right. You don't ask enough questions.
Howard.
You believe what you're told. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's what a lot of people do. They just believe
Yeah.
what they're told. They
Yeah.
don't, and they take it at face value.
I call those people
Let me ask you a
human.
question.
I call
Let me
those
ask you.
people human doings.
What,
They just do.
So
They're
how
not
do you
being
know
human
he? How do you
beings. They're
know he?
being human
How do you know
doings.
he's still alive?
I don't.
Exactly.
I don't.
So why would? So why?
I don't.
So let me just say this. Let me just
But
say
I
this to
don't know if
you.
he's dead either.
I know. So, but what is it? What is it going to do to change your life? To know.
It absolutely nothing.
That's right. So let me tell you.
Absolutely
So
nothing.
truth conductor. Let me tell you what I concentrate on. I
Okay.
concentrate on the things that are going to change my life. I concentrate on things that I can do to help better and change other people's lives. I have 8,760 hours every year to do something. There are 365 days in a year. If I go around the sun 80 times, that's what they call a lifetime. So I have to decide what I'm going to spend my time on and who I'm going to spend my time with. And those are things that I don't concern myself with. Sacramento isn't divided by race as much as by income. We got crazy Asian gangsters in the hood and Indian millionaires in Folsom. America has become a land of the haves and the have-nots.
Hey, Jay,
And a
can I
lot
say
of
something?
I
stinky
would
ginkgo
agree with that.
biloba all over Sacramento.
First
I
of
hear
all,
Sacramento stinks.
the debt is God's debt for doing this to his people. It ain't yours, it ain't his. It's a debt that's owed to God. And then talking about you
Well,
get an
what
acre
did
of
you
land.
do?
Who are you getting
What did
this
you do to
land
the poor
from?
Indians?
Who are you getting this land from, your oppressor? Are you still talking about still being,
You took land from the Indians.
what are
You're
you
living
talking
on it.
about? What are
You're
you
an
talking about? Black,
occupier.
my ancestors was here before you came.
You're an opportunist occupier.
Listen here, man. That's what you and your people in Palestine are. That was a land in Africa. You're just settlers. Everything happening over there is from
We're all
settlers.
settlers.
I don't
No,
know,
we're
man.
not
That's
all
not true
settlers.
because
No,
We've all
uh,
settled.
no.
what's his name? What's his name?
Howard.
Howard. Howard, tell me something.
Yeah.
Name a place in the world where Jewish people have been kicked out.
Where they have been or have not been.
Have not been where they name a place where that has not kicked out Jewish people. Name a
Israel.
place.
Israel.
Okay, and how did they get to Israel?
Doesn't matter, but Jesus sent
No,
me
no.
there.
No,
It
you
does
gonna
Dan,
matter.
get
how did
kicked
they
out.
get to Israel? Because they
The
got
point
fucking
is,
kicked out. Okay, because
truth.
everywhere Jewish people have gone, they've gotten kicked out.
The
Well, they're
story ain't over,
settling.
Okay,
truth
and
teller. The
Palestine was
story ain't over, truth
they
teller. They're
opened up
gonna
their
get kicked out.
homes to let
I'm
Jewish
sorry,
people
truth
come
conductor. I
in,
can't hear you
and now
because there's a big loudmouth Kunta
Oh,
Kinte
I'm just
oh,
in
saying
a
fuck
where
you. You
car
shouldn't
Not
even be
Kunta
in the
eating a
Kinte.
fucking
banana the wrong
conversation.
way.
You shouldn't be
He's
even
eating
in
a
the
banana the
conversation.
wrong way.
Oh no, motherfucker!
Howard.
It was he and I who were talking at first, and you butted in. It started
Well,
with
I
he and
wasn't
I
eating a
talking.
banana.
It
And
doesn't
see,
matter what I
and
was
see,
eating.
here's the
You
thing, man.
interrupted
You
us.
you got a lot of people. You see, there's good and bad in everybody, but under the Jewish umbrella, everybody good and bad. You can't say nothing about nobody under the Jewish umbrella.
Well, where are you
And
talking
there's
about?
good and bad to everybody. Look,
Wait.
who owns the
Where are you
most
talking
porn
about?
in the
America or you
world?
talking about Israel?
Who owns the most porn in the world? Howard.
Probably some Jewish guy. I think it's Jeff Carlin.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. And I think the mistake that's being made, especially by the Americans, is the Israel in the Bible is not the Israel today. Just that simple.
Facts.
a lot of
No,
Americans,
Israel today is a bunch of socialists.
a bunch of thugs.
Socialists.
Socialist thugs.
Thugs. They're thugs, man. They're thugs. Netanyahu, if he got peace, he's going to jail. If they get peace, they're going to have an election. That's the only way they've been able to suspend the election. He'll go to jail, man. They'll never have peace. Him and his wife going to jail.
So is every Israeli a thug?
Well, Howard
No.
go to jail if he come back to America. You
Well,
understand?
what are you saying? What are you saying?
Dr. Howard's a deflector. Whatever you say, he got a deflection for it.
I know that's the way they operate, man. I know that's how they operate.
That's the way who operates there.
That's the
Truth
way people like
Conductor.
you, that people
Truth
like
Conductor,
yourself.
you have
with
boarded the wrong
mindset.
car on the train. I think you're on the wrong. I think you need to look around.
He's looking
For
in the right
what?
direction.
For what?
I think you're on the wrong car.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe
This
your
is
car's
not the
on the
little
You
wrong
need
track.
to. You
playground,
need
my
to get
friend.
on. Wait. You need to
Hey,
get
Howard.
on that.
Your
You
car's
need to
Howard.
get on
on
that
the
train
wrong
car,
track.
the one
Howard.
with windows, so you
Hey,
can see
Howard.
out.
Maybe your car's
Howard.
on the wrong.
Howard. This
Maybe your
is
car's on
not
the
the
wrong
little
track,
dick
Howard.
playground. Okay? This
This
is
is not
not
the
the
what?
little dick playground. This is not the little dick playground, Howard.
So I
Okay?
have
Don't get
sussed
it
you out,
twisted.
and it didn't take very
Don't
long,
get it
did it, Train
twisted.
Conductor?
Don't get it twisted,
You
Howard.
you
This
appeared
ain't
on
the
this
little dick
show
playground.
as Mr. Altruism. You gonna talk over me now? You came on this
Fuck
show as
you.
Mr.
How the hell he gonna
Altruism,
talk
Hold on
over
a
you?
second,
Who
man.
and
the
you're
fuck are
not.
you not to
Hold
be
on a
talked
second.
over?
Hold on a
Fuck
second.
So I'm
you.
gonna
This ain't
I'm
your
gonna
Oh,
show.
ignore
shut the fuck
This
up.
is not
the
your
one
show.
that's got spittle
It's not
coming out
his
of his
show.
mouth.
It's not his fucking show. The
He's
little
very
dick pup.
This
upset.
is not your
Oh, this
show.
Frenchy poo gonna come.
How you come
What
in
the
here
fuck
and
is
try
this
to
shit?
regulate shit, and this ain't even your show.
Go sit up and
Exactly.
mute me. Ain't this a bitch?
I did
That's
not
for
mute
people
you.
that
I didn't
blind
mute you.
people.
I
You
did
got
not
that.
mute you.
You got that right,
Okay.
Conductor.
So I'm just
Handle him
saying,
You need to
properly.
get on
man.
that train car with windows, Train Conductor.
Dude, go back to the little dick playground. That's where you belong.
Where
You
would
belong
that
on the
be?
little dick playground,
Where
man.
would
You
that
on the
be?
road.
Tell me.
Where you at? And that's where you at. All them boys over there,
See, I
them
kept
little lady
quiet.
boys.
I kept quiet when Jay King kept asking you about your wife. I was gonna say, I
What
thought
about my
about it, and I
wife?
said, you know what? I'm not gonna say a word about that because you were squirming so badly, and it was so
Motherfucker, you was
clear you
choking
didn't
your
want to
What
wife
see your
about
when
my
you
wife?
was
wife.
choking your wife when
You don't
she
want to
wanted to
see
talk
your
to me.
wife. All your answers were bullshit.
You was
You
choking your
gave
wife
you gave
when your
Jay
wife wanted to talk
you
to
gave
me.
Jay bullshit answers
Oh,
So
shut
let me
the
ask you a
fuck
all
question.
up.
Are you
about that.
married, Howard? Are you
Shut the
married,
fuck
Howard?
up.
I have
Are you
been.
married? No. The question is, are you married?
Do I have to be married now to answer you, or do I
Are
need to
you
be
married, Howard? Are
married
you
before?
married?
I'm
Are
not.
you
Hell no.
married now? No, you're not married now.
No.
He,
You know,
he
see,
got
see.
a woman held hostage.
Oh,
And my ex-wife is coming to
That
America.
woman, he
I'm
got a
gonna. In
woman
fact,
over
she's
there
going to
that he
Washington
holds hostage
D.C.
to.
Go. You should go meet her. I think she'll straighten you out.
Oh, you won't let us meet.
I'm not
Did she
talking about
straighten you?
Juan
Did,
D.
did
I'm
she straighten
talking
you out,
about
Howard?
Well,
Lada.
I'm talking about Wanda D.
Well, I'm talking about Lada. That's
Well,
my
I'm talking
ex-wife.
about Wanda
Juan D's
D.
the current girlfriend, not a wife.
Oh, fuck
and you
you.
probably
All you can do is
she's in
control
your
people.
pocket.
But before I
Yeah.
go
You
to
can say, you can
Israel,
say,
I'll
wait a minute,
marry
how old are you,
her,
Howard?
and then
How
she
old
can
are you,
become
Howard?
a citizen,
How old are you,
open
Howard?
up a
You
nice
ain't
Thai
gonna
restaurant in
you
the
ain't gonna
middle of
never
somewhere in Israel,
Howard, how old are you?
and
How
make
old are you,
lots of
Howard?
money.
How old are you, Howard?
I'm the same age as everybody
Listen
else
to
here,
this whole.
Hold on.
63.
Hey,
How old are you, Howard?
now
How old
he
are you?
knows he's
I
a
just
settler and
answered
he
you.
got
You
all these
can't hear
hopes and
me.
dreams over
You
there.
can't hear me because there's a big mouth banana eating
Oh, shut
man.
the fuck
I'm
up.
63 like
Oh,
everybody
shut
else.
up, you punk motherfucker. You don't come here running shit.
Eat your banana.
I'm eating
Jesus
my
told
banana
me,
and
eat
talk
your
shit to
banana and
you.
shut the fuck up.
You
Well,
ain't
if
running shit
somebody,
here.
you know what I don't understand, man, is if when somebody's having some health issues like yourself, you know, you probably should
What
be
are
one of
my
the
health
nicest people.
issues, Truth
I don't know.
Conductor?
That's what you said. You had health issues in Thailand.
When did I say
Is,
that?
is
I didn't say that.
well, Jay said it. Somebody said you
Oh,
had
Jay
some.
says lots of things. You got to take what Jay says with a grain of salt. Pinch
Oh,
a bit of
okay.
salt and throw it over your shoulder.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You were on the Jay King train. It goes in
You
one
heard
direction.
right. You heard right.
Let me
He's sick, man.
let
That
me
fat
say this to
motherfucker.
you.
We got
Um,
windows on
first
this
of all,
train that you
first
got
of
to
all,
look out
put his
from.
dumb ass on mute.
See,
Yeah,
that's
put
what
your
happened.
fat ass on mute and put him in the back. Let me tell you something, Truth Conductor. You guys, if you guys try to rationalize with him, you're gonna lose. You got to treat him like the dummy he is, and you got to make sure that and Ali or Kente or Fred at any time can say put his ass on mute, put him in the back, and his ass got to go in the back. And the reason why is because he's a miserable person. He lives a miserable life. This is a Jewish guy who is an underachiever. He's
Yeah.
not achieved to that level. That's why he's in Thailand living in a box.
Yeah.
So he lives in a box in Thailand. And he comes here, and I like him coming here because I find him interesting. But I also know that he's a disruptor if you don't take the bull by the horn. See, I keep his nose in the dirt. And whenever he come out and act out, I put him back in the dirt again. When he don't act right, I used to have a dog that I used to keep him outside, and he would sit by the window, and he would like beg me to let him come back in the house.
Oh,
And I would and sometimes I would feel bad for him, and I'd let him come in the house, and he'd start off, and the first he'd be laying there, and then he'd get wild, and then he'd go crazy, and have to put his ass back outside. That's Howard. Sometimes I let him in the house, and he cool, and then when he act out, I put his ass out.
Hey Jay, I don't think it's cool to be asking the man for the land after you done got your debt to yourself. Why are we still asking for land?
Who?
I'm talking about with that point plan you was talking about. You said
No, you're not asking. These are things that you can get. So you're
who
not.
are you getting it from? Who are you getting it from?
No, it ain't. You ain't. You get. It's land in the country. It's part of the land that you create. It's part of what you build.
Well, Jay King, here I got one thing to say to you.
You don't get to say shit to me. You don't get to say shit. Put his ass in the back. That's what you get to say. See, I'm your daddy.
Jay,
I'm your daddy. When you come on this show, put Pente, you make a noise. Yeah, Truth Conductor. I'm his daddy when he come on this show. I'm the daddy of this show.
Right.
So he comes here, and daddy. So he's like one of my kids. That's disrespectful to the guest.
Right.
So you be disrespectful. See, Truth Conductor, you're my guest. You're here as a guest. When you come here, I want you to feel comfortable. I want you to feel like when you come to the Jay King show, you're gonna be treated with respect. And when a motherfucker see, that's one of my kids. You know how you got that one bad kid that you got to take in the backyard and tear his ass up. That's him.
Yeah. Well, my favorite expression is you always got to teach people how to treat you. And
That's
sometimes
right.
that ain't pleasant. It's not pleasant. Sometimes it ain't pleasant when you teaching people how you want to be
So
treated.
when he comes at you and says that you're pretending to be altruistic, I've seen you. I know what your heart is. I know how kind you are. So I'm not gonna ever let nobody come over here and disrespect you. He has racist tropes that he thinks people don't catch. That's why he told Kente to keep eating his banana, right? But let me tell you something. If there's anybody that's of low IQ and this circle is him.
Right.
See, when you try to put when you try to put your intelligence on display like you're the most intelligent, but everything around you shows that you aren't so intelligent, that your life, you have every advantage. Being white is a luxury. It can protect you from a lot of things. As a black man, you have to protect yourself from different things because of a system that will put a stigma on you just because of what color you are.
Right.
As a white man, you don't have that stigma. So not only is he a white man, he's a white Jewish man. And some of the greatest businessmen in the world come from Jewish men. So he is a low IQ of his own community. He hasn't lived up to nothing. He had a wife. He had a baby with a woman in Thailand.
I can't watch.
Who quit him?
Wow.
She quit him. His Thai wife. You know how small your Peter got to be for a Thai woman to quit you? You can't. Somebody jerking your dick like this. Come on, go ahead, go. You ready? Bust it. Ah!
Yeah.
Bring his face back. Bring his face back. Keep him muted. Bring his face back.
No, I don't. No, because I have Truth Conductor here, Fred.
We can't just look at his motherfucking.
I want Truth Conductor to be on this show.
Okay.
And to know that he's respected on this show, and that he's appreciated on this show. And when people are disrespectful to our guests for no reason, I got a problem with that. Now Truth Conductor can say, man, Jay King just let his show go wild. He just let people treat you any kind of way.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you a question. What do you think about this? As a matter of fact, it's the first they're gonna cut out all the SNAP benefits. How do you feel about that?
It's horrible. It's horrible that the human beings that are racist, bigoted, prejudiced, and biased have a hard time being human to people that don't look like them. This is the most hateful act that a human being could do to another. To have the power to feed children, to feed mothers, to feed families, and decide, nah, I'm gonna starve them. And for the people that support them to say, yeah, I'm okay with that. It's horrible. But it lets you know that being human doesn't always take place because you're a human being.
Right. Now this is just my little observation, Jay. And I think that because they have deported so many working people out of this country, that they are now got to fill those slots again. And the only way they can do that is cut out some benefits like SNAP to make people go and apply for these jobs that are now vacant, because they done shipped a whole lot of working people away from here. Okay.
Well, let's talk about Truth Conductor, let's talk about the people that they've shipped away from here. These are migrant workers. These are people that work in fields. These are people that this is their culture. They understand how to pick these different crops, how to turn it into money. And so now what you're going to do is you're going to get people, or you're trying to force people who've never worked in an industry that doesn't pay any real money. I know because I went out and picked onions with the Gallegoses one year as a young child, as a 12-year-old. But I went out there. I know how hard the work is. I know.
I've picked cotton in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So I know.
Yeah. So I'm saying, if that was the cause, if that was the plan, it's a horrible plan because um, it's not making uh, those folks go to do that job because it's not even an industry that they're familiar with. It's like trying to get me or you to become IT techs. We're not going to do
Right.
very well because we don't understand the industry. Now we can get on Facebook, we can do all the stuff we're doing now, but understanding IT and doing Facebook are two different things. You know, understanding migrant work and then in eating the fruit or the vegetable that come from migrant are two different things, or
Right.
selling them in a store. So if that was the plan, it was a horrible plan, a lot like the other horrible things that have happened in this country since Donald Trump has become president.
Well, one of the things being in Washington D.C. that I've discovered, um, this man don't give a damn about rules.
No, he doesn't. He has.
You know,
So this is
he could care less about
right,
rules.
because
And
this is
if you
the
get
first
in his
time.
way, he'll
But this
get
is
rid of you.
yeah, this is the first time, Truth Conductor, in the history of this country that the person who is the president of the United States has never held an office other than the presidency. So
Right.
he doesn't play by the rules because he doesn't care about the rules. He's been a grifter his whole life. He's always grifted. That's why he's had thousands of companies, and he's stripped money from them and let them fall, and then created others. Um, he's not a successful businessman. What he is a successful grifter. He's made more money in office than any president before him while sitting in office. His wealth has either doubled or tripled. So some people might say, well, I would call that a good businessman. I would say, no, that is a pilferer. He's pilfering wealth from regular people, from the country. The guys that he's getting contracts to are kicking him money back. That's our money as taxpayers.
Right.
And
That happens.
by the time these people who support him understand who he is, it'll be because they're suffering. And their suffering is closer than they actually know. This guy has done 50% or better of the 2025 plan in less than a year. I believe that by August of 26, the whole 2025 plan would be in effect. And Donald Trump, by the time he's not president and somebody new comes in, that it will take decades, if not centuries, to undo the damage that Donald Trump has done to this country.
I agree. I agree. I agree. He has put a wrecking ball to it. It'll never be the same. America will never be the same after him.
No,
Never.
it will take decades or centuries. So Truth Constructor, I actually get ready to go. I gotta fly to Las Vegas, but I'm listening. And the reason why I came back is because I heard the bullshit that Howard was doing. And I wasn't gonna stand for that. I wasn't gonna have him disrespect you or disrespect our platform. So hang out with the
Appreciate that,
fellas.
brother.
Yeah, hang out with the fellas, and I'm listening to you guys. And from time to time,
Okay.
I'll try to chime in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Safe travels to you, man. All right. Well, that's my little 2 cents worth for today. Anybody else got a question for me? I'll be happy to answer it, man.
Oh yeah, no, I have a question, Truth Conductor. So when people come
Yeah.
to Washington, like just say a couple, they could call you and you can do a personal tour for a couple.
I could do a personal tour for a couple. Yes, sir. I could.
Okay.
I
I'm gonna have to
could.
go on your YouTube and get your
Yeah. I could do it.
Yeah,
Just get my
I'll get you
contact.
his
You can get my
Bernard.
contact.
I'll get you his information, Bernard.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
yeah. That'd be no problem, man. Be no problem. But like
Yeah,
I said, I'm at 72. This is the first time that I've come up with something that'll fit anywhere in the world. You know, and
right.
you look for these kind of things, a universal message. And I just said, you know what? Let me try this. Let me through all of the adversity that I've gone through over the last 5 years, I wouldn't do anything different. I still do the same thing. I really would.
Right.
I honestly can say that because it has made me trust God more because I don't see the end. So I just trust God that everything is gonna work out. And that's what I do. And just get out here, man. And you know, and see, when you're trying to do right, man, when you're trying to be an example, a lot of people don't want to see that.
Oh,
They really
no,
don't.
no, no. Positive don't sell.
Right. It doesn't
Yeah,
sell. And right now,
right.
the world needs a feel-good story, a rags to riches story. The world right now is ripe for a rags to riches story. And we and nobody have one, but the rich is still getting richer. But we can't, none of us can break through. Why is that?
I mean, I know that's a good question, but you have to keep what make you feel good though. You know, I wouldn't want to be a person who was wealthy and did wrong every day. That has to be a rotten existence. I don't think I would want that. That's not something that I would even want to have anything to
But see,
do
they
with.
don't
But
even consider it as they don't even consider it as wrong. You know, that's just the price of doing business for them.
Yeah.
You know, just for most
yeah,
of them, that's the price of doing business, man.
yeah,
You know,
you know,
and they can have their way. So, and that's how
yeah,
it is. But anyway, listen
yeah.
here, man. I gotta get out of here. I got some
All
stuff to
right.
do today too. So, Jay,
They used
man,
to
thank
call
you
me the
for
conductor too, conductor.
they did.
Yeah, in college. I was in college. I was called a conductor.
Where'd you go to school, man?
I went to school in Utah.
Oh, wow,
There are a lot of
wow,
trains there, and I was the
yeah.
conductor.
Okay, okay. Well, I just look like one, man. I just try to take this hat. You know, if I took this hat off, see, I say, man, I'm the true conductor. You're like, what is he talking about? But when I put this hat on and I say I'm the true conductor, now you can see what I'm talking about. See, so my hat is my brand. And thank you so very much. Thank you. Hey Jeff, how you doing, man? Um, yeah, well, the only thing
Sorry.
I can say about the only thing I can say that there's a young lady said that if Trump was out of office, that we would all feel good. Man, don't focus on him. Focus on what you need to be doing. You know, get your thing going. Don't worry about him. He'll take care. That'll take care of him. Work on your stuff. And that's what a lot of people are making a mistake. They're getting caught up in the drama and they're not looking at what can I do to develop a stream of income. You know, like when most people come into some money, they got to invest it in somebody else's ideas because they don't have any ideas of their own.
Well, that's some people looking for a safe haven though. They don't.
Right.
They don't. Yeah. That's why they have it where you could, you could take a chance on certain stocks that are aggressive, and then you have long term. So depending on a person's personality, and that goes all the way down to the point where you're saying a lot of people have ideas, but then they don't believe in themselves.
They don't
So
believe in themselves.
it didn't matter how
You
much
know?
money they had, it would be worth nothing because they don't
Right.
believe in themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah,
that's
that's
most
what's
important. And if you don't believe in yourself, you won't survive. I can tell you that.
right.
If you
Yeah.
don't believe in yourself, man, that the first time you hit that wall of adversity, you're gonna throw your hands up and say, I quit.
That's why, I was I told Jay today about a person have to alter their existence in the economy or whatever. Like I was just telling my brother-in-law yesterday, I don't care if I have a tent and a bus pass. I'm gonna exist. If it goes to that, I mean,
Right.
I'm not gonna. I won't take that smile off my face. I will wake up every day out of my tent and keep moving. I have to, because if you don't, you can't give up. You can't give up. There's a whole
But
lot
there's
of
so
stuff
many
that we,
people that demoralized, man. There's so many
yeah,
people that's been beat down. Um, so many people that are medicated, that's on pharmaceuticals,
right,
that it just make the whole situation. That's the
worse.
majority of the problems that we have now with the homeless people. A lot of it is that medication they taking.
Well,
Just
yeah,
got them off.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't put them all under the same umbrella.
Right,
If you take 10 of them, 3 of them is just unemployed and got in a bad way.
right,
Then you got 5 of them that's mentally ill and on dope.
right.
So then you got 2 that just on drugs. So I'm just saying, every case, it's a hard thing to do because every case is different. Every case is different. You don't know what's going on with a guy. You don't know. But
All
we put
right,
them
y'all.
all under the same umbrella. Take it easy.
Hey, man, thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I
We
appreciate that, and I will be back.
Yes, please do, Truth
I will
Conductor.
be back. I will
I
be
All
like
right,
I
back.
like what you
promise.
said. I like what you said, especially about Trump go bring people together. But prophecy in 400 years is what's bringing people together, no matter
yeah,
who the character is.
Right.
yeah,
Well,
you
we
know.
gonna have to come together eventually, brother. We got to. If we're gonna survive as a people, we're gonna have to unite. We're gonna have to unite. And you don't know what God is doing or using to cause that to happen.
Well,
That's
you
just
Yeah.
said
how I
it's
feel.
Trump. You know
Well,
because you
well,
said
well,
it's Trump.
well, in other words, he's in power right now. He's the one that's calling the shots. And I will always say he'll do more for black and brown people in reverse than he will going forward. I will
Yeah.
always say that. Always say that.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
Yeah.
Well. At the end of the day, there is a conversation. There's people
Right.
talking that ain't been talking.
Ain't been talking.
So I get it, but I mean it's gonna take more than us because we're such a small percentage.
Yeah. All right. All right, man.
All
Y'all
right,
be blessed. Have a great
Let's
take
day.
it
go
I'm
easy.
take
out of
the
here.
spirit.
All right,
You.
Let's go take the spirit.
yeah.
Yes, it is. Okay. Hey,
All right,
hey,
take
hey,
it easy.
what's her name? Smurf. Nicole.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, you
Thank you
won't
so
see
very
her
much.
that much. She be in the back. Don't worry about
Yeah. Nicole,
Bless
thank you
you.
so very much. Thank you.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Nicole.
You're
All
most
right.
it.
welcome. And you pinky
Okay.
promise you coming back again, yes?
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I promise.
All right.
I
Well, King D.
promise.
Butch says, thanks for sharing your knowledge, Truth Conductor. We
Thank
appreciate you,
you.
brother.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so very much.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
All right. Talk to y'all
All right.
later.
See
All
you.
right.
Bye bye.
Yeah, Jay was talking about Snap. If they do the numbers on Snap, we all, when we think about food stamps, you kind of think about your own people. Man, they got 40. Just look at the numbers. 49% people on food stamps are Caucasian.
Right.
So
Well, the
you know,
original whole platform was created for Caucasian originally.
yeah. So
Yes.
it's hurting everybody. You always hear about they have all these immigrants and all these people from all these other countries that's on it. It might be true, but 49% is a big percentage. That's
Hey,
1%
hey,
less than
Bernard,
half. Yeah.
Bernard, remember the brothers that could come out and go to the halfway house, and anybody that's in these shelters and shit like that, that's the thing that they take you down there and make you fill out the food stamps and
And then they
and the
get it. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So now that's gonna affect all of that.
Yeah. All them houses, you know, with them,
And then
them
Well,
halfway
one thing,
houses and
right,
very
Salvation
people,
Army. Go ahead. I'm
the
sorry.
very people that's telling you it's important to get out and vote right now is staying away from voting, and it has to do with you. They do all these big campaigns talking about how important it is to vote, and then when they, the ones that you elected, get in there, they decide to go on vacation and not vote. Now, what do you think about that?
You remember when California didn't have that budget? The motherfucker, everybody got laid off 2013 or some bullshit.
Yeah, what
yeah,
about
you got.
what about how they're not voting?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's ridiculous.
What about
That
how they
be
campaign and say everybody should vote? You must vote. You must do that. Yet the ones you voted in ain't voting.
Powerless, man. We some powerless piece of shit.
You're powerless, Fred. You are.
I'm not powerless. You know, I'm strong, bro. You know, we talk. Shit.
Well, you use the word powerless.
No, I ain't powerless. I've been poor. Man, I'm rich. Shit. I'm cool.
Well,
I'm
power
fully
and rich
blessed.
is two different things. You said powerless.
Well, hold on, son. Don't go to fucking word checking me. I'm not the smartest apple in the goddamn bunch, but goddamn it, I ain't green.
Well, I'm just conversating with you.
Well, don't fuck with me. Hey,
I'm not
baby.
fucking with you. I'm rapping with you. I'm reasoning with you. That's what
No,
you're
you
supposed to
reason with
do.
that them wild motherfucking boars when you got to reason and calm people down with your tone and your dialect and your grammar and all that sweet shit you bring to the show, Kente. Now you
hey my
put,
Yeah, I was
go ahead.
doing that, and then you came in and said about powerless.
fuck you, Kente. Go ahead on, man.
Fuck now, fuck you, Kente.
Shit. I don't know.
Fuck you, you know, person that cuss like that don't have the right words
Oh
to
Lord,
use. They say.
oh Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Don't try to get in here, Ali. You know damn well y'all don't stay on the same stage.
I'm about ready to mute the shit out of a motherfucker.
Your back hurt?
Nigga, no, my finger hurt. It's on this mouse and it's hurting. It only feel better when I hit the mute. Hit the mute.
Bernard, so what you gonna do? Since we're doomed and the world is coming into tariffs and ain't no more food, ain't no more
Hey,
fucking stamps.
Fred,
Huh?
every day you see the nice Bernard. Trust me, I ain't the one. I don't give a fuck. When it go down, it's going down. I'll never be without. Trust me. Here you'll be looking on the news tomorrow. That's Bernard. Yeah, nigga.
I ain't gonna be saying shit. I'm gonna be trying to lock myself up in this motherfucker.
That's Bernard. That nigga got like he done kidnapped 15 people and chopped them up.
That nigga got bodies. He got bodies.
And they gonna
He
say,
got bodies.
Ali, if you hungry, Ali, I got a couple of fingers, nigga. Come
Hold
through.
up. And he got a tent. That nigga said, what he say today? Trust me, gotta have a tent
And a bus
be
pass, nigga.
at a bus pass. Come out eating a leg.
Shit. I ain't gonna never. You can't let. You know what I mean? I'm a beast on zero. You don't want me to be broke. You don't want me to be broke. I'm at my best on zero. It don't scare me. See, a lot of people get scared. I don't give a damn. I know life is a struggle, man. I done been in some dark places, man.
Well, it's just like how Jay say, coming up is in us.
Yeah, exactly.
Lock that door. Lock that door. Don't open that door without finding out. When did they start putting peepholes in the doors?
Let's look it up.
And that chain ain't worth a shit. That little chain that they put there for you to open and then look out, that'll get your fucking head took off for the people out there.
Yeah, they got cameras now. Yeah.
They got some badass cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Motion detected, taking pictures all in the garage and shit. You gotta be careful with that motherfucker. You know everybody can hear.
Mm-hmm.
They say Bernard got a refrigerator truck.
Hey, you seen that boy? You seen that boy in Texas? He went to the man's house, and the man answered the camera, and the man said, "Nigga, you ain't home. I'm coming up in there."
Oh my God.
That's one of them doorbell cameras. You ain't home. Shit. By the time you get here, I been got what I want. Yeah, I'm gone. I was laughing.
Wow.
It was in
It
Texas.
says here the modern peephole for the door was invented in 1932 by George Winningham. However, historical versions of peepholes, sometimes called speculatoriums, have existed for centuries, with one example being medieval doors that featured a small opening covered with a metal bar.
Yeah.
Oh.
I seen them in the movies where they moved that little
On a little
thing,
track, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Bernard,
Great.
you come from mid-century, remember?
Uh-oh.
You know, you come from your ancestors come from the medieval, the mid-Greek century.
Sister
Bernard.
Chuck says, "Stop, King Fred. Stop it." I just read a
Bernard.
list. He fell off. He'll be back. His signal dropped. So King Fred, we're not gonna have a discussion, but just know this. At 11 o'clock, we'll go backstage and then I'll see about what you want me to see about. Okay? Enough said. Agree?
Agreed.
Thank you. Please don't bring your personal matters to this platform. Thank you.
I disagree.
No one asked. No one asked.
I know. Well, Jay said Ali, Kente, and Fred could have a say-so in things here.
Well, I have something to do. Well, I mean, all right. Well, if Cuddles is gonna stay, I can walk away, and then if he can move comments.
No. You go stay because I'm here.
No. Now.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's that.
No.
Hey, if you go sit up here, didn't you have me on the radio with you just a few minutes ago?
We're not on the radio, but you were on the phone.
With you, I was on the same line with you, right?
Yeah, you were. Yes, you were,
so
sir.
If I'm gonna sit up here and play radio wife and radio husband with you,
we're not playing radio wife.
Start doing what I
radio.
say.
No. We're not playing radio wife or husband, please. Thank you.
Well, you're not playing. It's real. It's real.
King Bernard, one moment. One moment. Here we go. We just can't have a good day around this camp. All right, 916. Not a problem.
There you go. It take you forever to answer my text, but until you start throwing oranges and apples and plums and shit.
First and foremost, if it was yesterday that you buckets text me, I had to take a power nap at some point in the day because I had to go. We had Graham Cracker at 3, and then we had the truth conductor came on to test his equipment. Yes, I were up late because we had visitors yesterday.
It don't matter what you had to do.
I'm human.
It don't matter what you had to do. It doesn't matter.
What do you say? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what you had to do. You're going to get attacked by men because you don't have a man.
See, this is why we're having troubles today. I need you to honor the agreement. Thank you, sister. Our sister is doing the Lord's work, looking after her sister. She is minding her business. And business is gay. That's what you need to know, Cuddles.
She look like a big ass potato with a piece of hair on it.
Nobody, don't y'all.
What do you know?
King
Can you
Fred, you
make
got
can you
nerve.
can you make beans and chicken at the
That
same
motherfucker
time?
look like a russet potato with a wig.
Are you able to do
Yeah.
that? Can you make? Let me say. Can you make beans, chicken, and cornbread at the same time in one night?
Yeah, I actually can.
Who
Yes.
told you you can do that?
I told me that I could do it, and those that have enjoyed it also told me I've done a great job. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
No.
your hair looks nice.
Yeah, let's see. We're
Look
doing
at the
yams
look at the
today.
girls. The
Darn,
girls
that
look
with you.
nice.
It was a
Y'all
healthy
girls
for
looking. Look at the girls. The girls look nice.
Only
Oh,
yams you got
okay,
is
girls.
glory yams. Them the only
That's right.
yams.
We're your sisters, King Fred, and we appreciate
Them ain't girls. Them is lady boys.
you. Are lady boy if we lady boys.
Stop looking like that, Chocolate Pete.
Ain't no boy on these ladies. Thank you.
Lady prostates.
Hater. Just a hater.
No, you just think
Oh Lord. Sister. Sister, I gotta get some of those. I gotta get some of those backgrounds. I'm gonna work on that.
You got background. All you gotta do is look in the mirror at your ass. You got one.
So it's like Cuddles, why? I mean, how was
Is
your
it jumping?
appointment today?
Is it jumpy? Stand up,
How
let
was
us see you.
no? How was
Stand
your
up and turn
appointment
around.
today? Can you focus on something that we
Stand
can
up and
focus
turn around. Let
together
us
on?
see your face.
Don't worry about that. I know everything I'm working with, sir. But how was your appointment? Plankton, your phone is on Gremlins. I'm just saying. I mean,
Oh, I know. It made me think of when you kissed me. So much sweat was on my beard.
sister, I'm gonna set that up, sister. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna put a meerkat in my background.
You need a meerkat. Both of you motherfuckers need a meerkat.
That was kind of cool to take to your DNA.
They ain't trying to offer his meerkatness.
I guess whatever tactic you got to use, you got to
We don't
use.
have no so we don't have no topics. Forget a tactic. Do we have any topics? I mean,
Meerkats like big bone.
Third out.
It's much to eat.
Wow. You know what? Y'all eat scorpions and worms and grubs and stuff. Okay.
We cripple people from running and we go at their eyes.
Ain't no meerkat going after nobody's eye
Yes,
unless
they
it's
do.
the eye of a grub.
Watch, you better go look it up. Tear your
Yes, they
ass up.
Yeah, that motherfucker take you down, sis.
the yes deductions. There it is.
She can't afford no deduction. She'll take any dick she can get.
Stop it. She will not. You just salty. She said no thank you.
She got a meerkat nutter butter right now.
She don't want no meerkat nutter butters, sir.
She got a dangler out right over her head.
Nobody looking for no meerkat dangler nowhere except in Meerkat Land.
You want to stick it in that wig.
Oh, sister, I have to understand. I have to say this. The picture you just had up of the 3 meerkats, they look human to me a little bit.
They eat your ass up.
They look like they at Olin Mills right now.
You'll find your ass on the side of the road, ate up. All your hair extensions be gone. all on the trail of the mountains.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of them.
And we having red colored hair over here, black hair over there.
Why you hating on us today, Cuddles? I mean, like, are you gonna tell us about your appointment today?
That ain't never none of your business.
You told us you was going.
I ain't tell you.
Yeah, you told us all.
I didn't tell
That's
you
right.
shit.
That's right. You didn't just tell me. You told all of us.
You gotta learn how to mind your business.
Oh my God! So I take it that went well today. Oh, that's wonderful. Might we have any other topics other than how Plankton prepares his devil's lettuce? I mean, right here on camera.
Tell us about that big old bagel you got on the back of your braids up at the top.
Well, this is a design that
What kind of black
happy
woman
to
is
see.
you that's gonna call weed the devil?
The
You
devil's
talk like
lettuce.
A backwards, you talk
The
like
devil's
a backwards.
I learned that here. The devil's lettuce.
Yeah, you talk like a backwards Christian.
The
devil's
lettuce.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I learned that here. The devil's lettuce.
You
King
girls
Fred know
is the
about
one
the
that
devil's
walk
lettuce.
around with y'all girls got the devil's lettuce between your legs. That's where the devil lettuce is at.
I'm going. I don't know what.
No, get yourself.
Oh God, here comes trouble, sister. There you go. There you go, sister. There he go.
1,000 seasons on your double salad.
Won't have no
What
devil's
that say?
salad.
What that
Yeah,
say?
can y'all be nice? Can you?
You gonna
Do you
run
have
off
it
the
in you?
desk and keep putting
Well,
that beaver up in
she
front of
is
you.
the salad. You know, remember how she got tossed when she first got here?
Yeah, she in
That's
the
what you
foyer.
said.
She in the
What's up,
foyer
China?
again. Up in the foyer in the hotel.
What's up, beautiful?
Sister, do you hear a sister's talking to you? Uh-oh.
If you
She
stop
about to
putting
say
that
something to you.
stop putting that beaver out front, people gonna leave the show.
Can y'all be nice? Ain't nobody leaving because the sister. Stop taking her off the stage.
They don't want to see no big ass beaver with a wig.
We don't have no
Wear
beaver here in
wigs,
the
sir.
wig.
I don't wear wigs, sir.
Yeah,
Now
that's
you
all
got one.
natural, sir.
You're still a beaver with a wig.
Stop it. Keith's official line. Oh Lord, planking. King's official line says Sonia Massey, murderer, found guilty.
Oh, they found him guilty?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Next time you won't be scared of somebody in there with a pot of water.
They should have found you and Chocolate Peach guilty for murdering all them people on the side of the road y'all ate last night.
Yeah, they found him guilty in the second degree though. Not the first degree, the second degree.
Oh.
It's hard to.
Oh,
It's hard to.
time.
The first degree is hard, Kente, because you have to prove that a person got up. You know, like to kill
Well,
you.
he
Like,
planned to do it.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
First, you know, the law is so crooked, man. They, you know, if you can, you can have a fight and I hit you in the head with a bottle and you die. That's not first degree because that wasn't my intent. So, just all some bad levels up to that shit, man.
But we do know if I hit you in the head with a bottle, I'm taking a risk to cause you an injury, something you can't come back from.
Well, that's why. That's why.
Now, you know, that's an expert. That's an expert. Let Ali answer that.
The question is, did you plan to do it though?
Right.
Yeah. Did you get up that morning and said? Did you get up that morning and say, "I'm gonna really bust somebody in the head with a bottle today"?
Hell yeah, I did. I got up. So I'm gonna knock this motherfucker.
Here we go, officer. There we go.
And I was
Answer
looking
the
for
question.
that motherfucker too.
And what happened? So what you do when the police got there?
I found that motherfucker when he saw me. He ran. So I threw the bottle instead of busting him up. I threw that motherfucker.
Y'all talking just to be talking. The thing is, he said, I'm going to shoot you in the face. He told her that. And you know what he did? He shot her in the face.
Yeah, but that's still not first. That's still not the first
degree murder.
No, that's not. No, that's not.
First degree murder.
No, that's not. That's not planned. He didn't wake up that morning and say, "I'm gonna kill her."
You don't have to. Well, what is morning? What is morning?
No, he has that has to be a plan.
It ain't no.
Means
It ain't no. It ain't.
No,
see, you're talking. You're talking mythical. You're talking mythical. Show me where it says wake up in the morning. Oh, you just talking, man. You can talk.
He
Go
can't
ahead.
kill somebody. He can't. He plan to know. He don't know. He know her. So how can he plan to kill her?
What you think, Bob?
Show me where it said in the morning. Show me where it said in the morning.
Listen,
you just talking, man. You're just
talking.
No.
If he
You're just talking, man.
No,
you
What are we? What are we talking about?
He didn't wake up in the morning.
What are we talking about?
So Sonia Massey murder got the second degree. He didn't get the first. So he's saying he should have got the first. I said, and Bernard said that in order for him to get the first, he had to plan to murder her.
Right.
And I said, yes.
No, you said he had to plan that morning when he
No,
woke
what
up.
he
had to practice me. Oh my
No, what he's I know what he's saying. What he had to what he's saying is that he had to wake up in the morning saying, I'm gonna kill her.
No, you don't. No, you
Yeah, you do.
You
For
don't
first
have to
degree,
wake up in the morning.
yeah, for first degree, it has to. First degree means that it's premeditated. Means that it's premeditated.
Right.
Yes.
So what is premeditated in the morning?
No.
Premeditated. If I call you and tell you that me and you, I need my wife
told the
killed.
woman, I'm going to shoot you in the face.
That's not
He said, if you don't do this, you know
But
what?
no. So Kente, listen, Kente.
what they're saying is for first degree murder, what it means is that you had to have the intent before you got there to kill her.
Right.
That's what they mean. But
No,
Kente,
show me.
Kente,
Instead of
Kente,
talking, show me where it says that. You can't show me.
okay, hold
No, it
on.
says it.
I'm gonna show you. So
He gonna show
hold
you.
on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna read it to you. Kente,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
read
tell
it
you
to me.
something. Yeah, Kente, you and that weed, man.
Okay, me and the weed. Me and the weed. What's wrong with me questioning you?
Well,
No,
you know,
you can
got
question
that,
me.
you got that first degree weed, Kente.
Okay, let's
Lathers.
go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Lathers, I think we got another troll on the line. Shorts, long, and everything is on here. Just know shorts, long, and everything. We're watching you.
Okay,
And
we
good
got
day.
it.
Oh, wait, but
We have
that's
to live up to that.
I'm gonna tell you why. That's Howard. Let me tell you why he said that. Because I talked about his little baby pee and the Thai woman leaving. So I said, you know, and for a Thai woman to leave, you know how small your pee gotta be for a Thai woman to leave. So that's Howard. And Howard sent me a note, and you know,
Oh,
and I
here we
told him,
go again.
and I told him he was a very small man.
Oh, Lord.
He sent me a note too about you. I love it.
Well, we didn't run him off. He left on his own earlier.
He left me a note about you too, Bear.
I ain't worried about his note about me. Get you and him and the note. How about that?
You look like Medusa with the braids in your hair.
I you know, I'm gonna
Yeah,
say,
but you know, but it don't matter. It don't matter what Howard says about anybody. He's the worst. He's the worst looking of everybody on the show. So it don't really matter. So, first degree murder is the most severe form of homicide. To secure a conviction, the prosecution must prove the killing was intentional, deliberate, and premeditated. This requires proof that the defendant thought about and planned the murder beforehand, even if for only a brief period. This is the most significant factor that distinguishes first degree from second degree. In many states, a death that occurs
You
during
can
the
stop right
commission
there. You
of
already
certain
proved yourself wrong.
No, I proved you wrong. But let me explain something to you, Kente. Your comprehension level is altered by the marijuana you're smoking right now. So it may be right in your head,
You ain't
but
gonna
it's
get away
wrong.
with that.
I know. And so it had to be premeditated. This requires proof that the defendant thought about and planned the murder beforehand.
What I said.
Even if only for a brief period.
Well, what is a brief period, Jay?
This is the most significant factor that distinguishes first degree from second degree. In many states, a death occurs during the commission of certain dangerous felonies, such as robbery, arson, or kidnapping, automatically becomes first degree murder, regardless of intent. Like all forms of murder, a killing in the first degree must be committed with malice aforethought, meaning an intention to kill or inflict great bodily harm.
The man said, I'm going to shoot your face off before he did. And he shot her in the face.
He didn't say he was going to kill her, though.
Many states also specify
backwards black people.
that a killing by poison, torture, or lying in wait is automatically considered first degree. First degree murder carries the harshest possible penalties, including life in prison. Second degree murder is typically defined as any murder that does not qualify for first degree. The killing is not planned in advance, but rather an intentional act committed spontaneously, often in the heat of the moment. A key component is the presence of malice aforethought, which can either be expressed or implied. I'm going to shoot you in the face. An intent to kill without the prior planning required for first-degree murder, an act that is the result of extreme recklessness or a deprived heart, where the person's behavior shows a conscious disregard for life. So let me explain to you what this means, Kente, and I hope that you are open to the explanation. He did not, by him saying, I'm going to shoot you in the face, and then shooting her in the face doesn't constitute first-degree murder, because he didn't start his day off. He didn't go there with the intent. He didn't plan to murder her.
He has priors, Jay.
It doesn't matter. He didn't plan to murder her.
Well, that's your
wasn't.
opinion.
No, that was
that's why Johnny Cochran is Johnny Cochran.
No, that was the court's opinion. That's why he got
right. That don't mean that court
degree.
was right.
I know, Kente, and it doesn't mean you're right.
Right, but it doesn't mean you're right.
Well, no. What means I'm right?
What it means is define briefly.
No, I don't have to define briefly because
there
that's
it
not
is right there. Then why don't you? This is
because that wasn't the. It had to be pre-planned.
Well,
Kente,
this is law.
You would have had to sit through the trial and heard the evidence presented. They may have brought charge of first degree, but not have enough evidence.
Did he have prior
murders?
Complaints?
No. He had to have prior first degree possibilities. So he had to murder somebody. And so, Kente, I don't care how angry you get or how charged you get or how loud you get, it doesn't change the facts. So you're not a fact changer with your voice, just a FYI.
FYI. You on mute. Karma Cam. There you go. You back on mute. Wow.
I didn't see
Take yourself off mute.
I didn't see any of that, Jay, that you just said about Kente. I didn't feel any of that.
He was.
Fred,
where this happened at?
Fred, what you? Fred,
you had a mute button. Are you a fact
changer? Fred, what you feel?
I didn't mute.
No, I'm a quiet maker because I have the mute button. I can make a motherfucker quiet.
I just did it. Wow.
Well, I'm abstract, Jay.
What? You're what?
Abstract.
Yes, you are.
Abstract.
I agree.
Prosecutors don't like the first degree.
I'm also avant-garde.
Avant-garde. Yes, you are.
Now, if he had told the girl, "I'm gonna kill you when I shoot you in the face," it'd have been different, Kente.
Yeah.
What does her family think? Does her family think like you think, or does her family think like I think?
I don't know.
We don't know what you think because you ain't going against. You going?
Oh, I know. Wait a minute. You don't know. I know.
Yeah. So
what do you
know?
So he said, "I'm gonna shoot you in the face." That's not a threat of murder.
Her family thinks just like I think.
I know, but you ain't thinking straight.
Well, see, you got to remember that this is satire, and you're apropos.
Yeah, I understand. You know when.
No,
listen,
well, I overstand.
Listen, look, the white man made up the law for first degree, so I know why you're mad.
Who I didn't even mention. Who mentioned why you on race?
Well, I'm just telling you who made up the law.
Man, why you on race? This is about the straight up law.
Well, because you were always on race. What are you talking about?
Oh man, but I'm not talking about it now. You are.
But you talking about the first degree, so that's
man. You know you fucked up, don't you?
No, you know you fucked up because J. King went red with first degree mean, and you don't know nothing about it.
Oh, you fucked up, Pinocchio.
Why you don't know nothing about first degree, Kente?
Oh Lord.
Because it's a white man law, right?
I'll give you an E40 burp.
Well, the white man made up the law, so you don't understand first degree. I understand that. I understand what you mean.
Oh, you're trying to backpedal now, huh?
No, I'm showing you why I think you don't agree with the law.
Oh man, you can't think, man. You don't think for yourself. Puppet.
But with the law, what the white man made up for first degree is
you got a lot of buttons, puppet.
A puppet
Well, I
like you
ain't.
got a lot of butts.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm a good puppet because I ain't in jail.
Wow.
You know, but I understand what you're saying.
Oh, you don't know what to stand for.
I understand
You have
what you're
nothing to
saying,
stand
man.
on.
You said he
You
said.
can't even stand without somebody holding your string.
We heard what you said, man. You said the man told her he was gonna shoot her in the face.
No,
That's
motherfucker,
not.
I don't. I heard what
Ain't that what you said?
I heard
You said he said he gonna shoot her in the face. That's not
Why you
a
thought you
threat.
said
That's not
you
a threat
said,
to
and I
kill,
say what I
nigga.
say.
That's not a threat to kill.
You
If you
ain't gotta
say I'm gonna
debate
shoot,
me. That's what
you ain't
you
gonna
said.
talk over me either.
Uh-oh.
You ain't gonna talk over me. I'm little J King over here, the puppet that you be talking about, nigga. And I'm telling you, you said the man said he gonna shoot her in the face, and he shot her, right? That's what you said. But he didn't say I'm gonna kill you. Just because I say I'm gonna shoot you, that don't mean you're gonna die, Kente.
Just like if somebody say, I'm gonna silence your voice. Doesn't mean they're gonna kill you, just mean they're gonna put you on mute for a little while. They'll open you back up.
Right. Or they're
But
gonna put a banana in your mouth.
I don't know if y'all should. Lathers,
Mhm.
I think it's rude and disrespectful to call Plankton or call Kente Kunta Kente.
They been
this was-
calling him Kunta. We
well,
been calling him Kunta.
no,
Kunta.
that. And let me
He
just say this
I
to
was
you.
making a mistake
Let me
when he
say this
said it.
to you. Let me say this to you. You that's because you're a woman and you got soft feelings. I don't give a damn about your soft feelings. They talk shit to each
I'm
other.
not the only one that said it. It's
And
all
I don't.
trying to get Howard
I don't
kicked
care
off.
who else said it.
They trying to do anything
They
they
talk
can.
shit to each other. That's what we roll.
Right.
Let's
Yeah,
don't
mind
roll
your
it.
business, Snitchy.
It is my business.
Stop trying to
No.
get Howard kicked off for something.
I
He
didn't.
wasn't talking to you.
Howard's not getting kicked off.
He didn't
I
say
said,
he didn't say Kunta Snitchy Smurf. Shit.
Howard gonna get.
I don't care if he
Howard.
said Snitchy Smurf.
Howard will get himself kicked off. He don't need nobody else to do it.
I didn't say nothing about kicking him off.
You trying?
I didn't try.
Yeah, you trying to give J King a racist slur so he can hold it against him tomorrow. I know how you do, Snitchy.
You know how I do.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. No peanut butter ass nigga. Shut up.
Fred got some dementia going on. He didn't take his meds, so he over there lashing
One
out at
thing-
these motherfuckers that's on his side.
I'm gonna either extract the racism out the white men, or I'm gonna expose the racism.
You think Snitchy got a little racism in her?
Mm-mm. But
You got no racism in her?
if
You got a whole bunch of house nigga in you.
You got a whole bunch of no teeth in you.
Jay, I didn't
We
hear
got-
anywhere in your reading where it said in the morning.
no, what he was saying was that morning because he encountered her in the afternoon, so he would have had to wake up saying that he was gonna kill her, plotting to kill her, and he didn't. That's all he was saying.
It didn't say anything about waking up.
You're right, Kente.
Stay on him, Kente.
Absolutely, I'm right because I'm a lawyer, Jay.
I
I'm a
know.
lawyer. I'm a prophet. I told you all these things.
Don't forget the doctor, nigga. Don't forget the doctor.
I'm a doctor. I'm just like Reverend Lovelace, Jay.
You're right.
Reverend Lovelace.
A healer.
Love.
Yeah, love. Reverend Love.
He's a
Jay,
counselor.
don't be getting mad
He's
at
a
my
character.
doctorate.
I'm not.
And you be
I agree.
careful on how you handle my little bird. I'm the only one that can have her go to the bottom of the ocean, turn her into a penguin, and swim to the bottom of the ocean, the Bikini Bottom. You can't do that.
I don't know. J. Key threw out that Wonder Bread. She jumped.
That's my penguin. You leave
I'm
my
trying to
penguin
get
alone.
fired, Cuddles.
Randy got her hair braided. Now she with him.
I did my own hair. I did my own hair.
You mean to tell me Randy didn't get your hair done?
I braided my own hair.
Oh, I thought Randy sent a girl over there to help you.
No, I braided my own hair. Every single one.
Damn.
Not to say that, you know, I mean, but I don't know if I want everybody in my hair, so I done it myself.
You don't want Kente in your hair?
I definitely do not. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No, thank you.
She's quite a woman.
Didn't y'all hear me say I'm working on my hair? Oh, y'all just thought somebody was over here helping me. That would have been nice in a way, though. In the back, I mean, I'm not saying.
She's quite a woman.
I will let somebody else braid it.
Well put together.
Quite a lady, huh, Fred?
King Bernard.
Now,
You already got yams in the box now.
You said quite a lady.
All right now.
I didn't know you did it yourself, but now
that's
that
a good
explains,
thing.
that
Do it
explains the
all.
bagel bond.
Yes, I done it myself.
Yes,
Quite a lady is a good thing.
Smaller. Should have made it smaller.
The bun is just the
Wonder what
way
other
how
kind of
many braids I pick up at the time. Tomorrow I put all of them up so you can quit
Uh-huh.
busting.
Oh my
See
God.
there?
I can put them all up here in the bun.
You're gonna be looking like Francis then.
Leave our sister Francis alone. How dare you?
Horse is a horse, of course.
Leave our a horse. Well, they are running free right now. And there's a horse missing a tail in Kentucky. I tell you.
What's up, Pop? You coming to kill? Let me get. I'm going.
He coming to kill me. He coming to kill me. Or what? Lathers? What?
Nothing. I'm just laying my hair down right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
I know what you're doing. You trying to scare me? Like I'm
What nigga? What you say? You laying your what? Your wannabe hair down?
Fred, you know what?
I want to lay all my burdens down by.
You
the
know what?
riverside.
You know why Fred back can't lay down? Because it get hard. It's like a little kickstand on.
Lathers, you apologize and turn around. I'm funny. He got a kickstand on his back.
He pick on the weak. He pick on the weak in the shut in.
I'm sorry, Fred. I'm sorry.
That's what he did.
He got a banister on his back.
Oh Lord.
Because from that skin, from his dick skin.
It's a banister, huh?
It get hard. It get hard.
You can walk down. You can walk down the stairs on Fred's back.
Didn't you just leave the chiropractor, nigga?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Peach. Peach, what'd you do for your birthday?
Thought about Ali.
She went to 31 flavors.
Stop it.
No, I
You
did,
won't go to the back.
I did go out to a nice dinner at the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, that was nice. Who took you to dinner?
A good friend of mine.
What did you get?
I got the sausage and chicken
The goddamn combo.
Okay, now
and some fried zucchini.
And which what cheesecake did you get?
Just a plain one. We shared a plain one.
Oh, see, I like the banana cheesecake. I like the banana cheesecake with strawberries and whipped cream.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, get that.
Fred,
why do you attack me? Why do you see fit to attack me?
I didn't say anything, nothing about your banana, your creamy banana.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm talking
dare
about when
you.
I came on here, you talked about my hair. You just went after my hair. You just automatically. So then you made me attack your back.
You come on my back, nigga. I ain't said
No,
nothing
you
fucking
started.
about
You,
your fuck
Fred,
ass
you
hair.
started it. Fred, what are you
Why don't
talking
you
about?
go to work? I thought you was going to work. Go take a shower or something.
I took a shower. I am getting ready to get dressed so I can go to the airport.
Oh, well, lottie dotty for you. Hotty dotty.
Hotty dotty
Motherfucker.
for you too.
Well, you say you have to go to Vegas, or you in LA, right?
Yeah.
You gonna carry your own luggage?
Steve Beckman already offered to get his luggage and him from the airport.
Yeah, he ain't fucking with Beckman today.
I'm not fucking with John Beckman ever again. I would not. Once I know racism, I understand it.
Oh,
Once I know what racism, I'm clear. Yeah. Yeah.
who brought
Once I
Beckman
see
up?
it.
Was that Ali?
No,
No,
I
that
did.
No,
I did because he wrote.
That's
He wrote in
their
here.
back.
He
That's
wrote
their
in
back.
here. Yeah, he offered him an olive branch, but Lathers not ready for it right now.
No, you can't.
Can you not go take
Listen,
a ride? The motherfucker said he
any
said he's
man,
giving you a ride.
any man that can say that a man with his knee on the neck of another man, that he has to, before he can say if it was right or not, he has to know. He has to know all both sides. Fuck you. Don't ever talk to me. Yeah. And then watch a president do the things that this man has done to different people. Donald Trump don't affect me, but he affects people around me. And that is disgusting and despicable for somebody to watch somebody purposely destroy people's lives and their livelihood and disrupt their family and think it's okay. And you're supposed to be a leader? Nah, that ain't leadership.
Well, I think you would have gave him a pass had he not called you and said, "Well, we don't need to be friends anymore."
You're probably right. I mean, because now you off this air, nigga. Now I know you really mean that shit. That's what you really mean. That's how you really
Right.
live.
Right.
And you gonna call me.
He didn't
and
know
then,
not to say that to you. You know.
Send it to Elders Independent. Tell me I got your call.
Put yourself on mute, you big old.
Stop it.
Yes, this is
leave her
investigative.
alone. Ali, why you gotta be so mean?
And they got the nerve of laughing. He revel in his meanness.
Well, you know, this is the side effects for my medication, Pop. I'm sorry. I mean, you know, y'all can't know my back hurt and then cuss me out like I ain't on meds.
Wow.
Shit, my man said blurt out.
That bottle don't say nothing about blurt out being a side effect.
You don't know nothing about what I'm on, nigga.
I don't have two crinkles. I'm just saying.
Check this out. I'll be on down the desk though in a minute, nigga.
No, you won't. You stay right where you at.
Fix that bun on your head.
Are you okay, Chocolate?
Sister didn't even hear it. Uh-oh. So sister didn't hear
I'm
it.
fine. I'm fine. Why?
I'm fine.
No.
Why? She's trying to be like a white girl and do her hair.
Sister hair is beautiful. Uh-oh. She just took her headset off. Stop it.
Right. I just took headphones off and they messed up my hair. So what?
Mess up your
Yeah,
hair.
why?
Run your hands through your hair like a white girl giving head. Do that again.
No, sister.
That's what she was doing.
That's what
She was like she was getting ready.
No, see,
Go ahead.
someone who's
Go ahead.
someone
Pull
who's
it back.
getting ready to do that will do this.
Uh-oh.
Sister.
Go ahead and get it.
Hold up.
You ready?
Hold
Now
up.
what?
Come on, put this banana in your mouth.
Oh my God, we are fresh out of topics.
No,
You
man,
wish.
but that is my always.
Ali wishes he's thinking about it. Oh, you missed it. Look
I ain't thinking
at
about shit.
Bernard. Look at Bernard. You missed it, Bernard.
King Bernard look like he caught. Let's look at him. Boom. he's
Don't
there.
fuck
He
with
is.
Bernard. He said y'all see him on the camera, but You don't fuck with him. Bernard getting that ass.
He said, don't let him get on zero. We don't want to see him on zero. He ain't afraid.
Next thing you know, you'll find your oven heated, and him sitting in there, and him sitting in one of those chairs.
With a toothpick and a napkin.
A napkin around his neck.
With a knife and fork. Talking about you ready to do this?
Oh,
A nigga got the truck backed in on the property where he got him at.
He's a man eater, man eater.
You can see the grill on the truck when he back it in.
That nigga be stalking motherfuckers talking about how much for the whole family, how much for everybody in there.
That nigga Bernard show up and I'm doing the census for everybody in the house. How many people in there?
I'm gonna have good senses that day. I'm gonna hide.
Oh, we don't want my dick. She ain't got no. She kind of lean. My dick kind of lean. We want some of them young back there. Yeah.
That's horrible, y'all.
Go ahead and throw her in. Go ahead and throw
Didn't
her
you have
in.
your grandmama living with you? Well, where's she at in the back? Oh, okay. What about your grandfather? Oh, he's still alive? Okay, that's 5 people. I thought it was another person. Didn't y'all have a kid? Okay, it's 6. Okay, yeah. I can fit
No,
all
she
you.
at her auntie's house. She spent the night at her auntie's house. Yeah. Spent the night at her auntie's. So
We
what
gonna
time
say cannibal to cannibal.
What time she gonna drop off? She gonna be coming down next
And
road.
then Bernard be like, well, I didn't say I was eating everybody at the same time. I don't know who told you that. All I'm gonna do is, I got this freezer out here, and I can freeze.
So official ID said he had a freezer.
Refrigerator truck. You got refrigerator truck.
That nigga gonna have,
he said
prepackaged humans.
You don't know what.
So official I said, remember Bernard got one of those refrigerated trucks too. Wow.
You don't know when things are gonna go awry. So, I'll just have some people, just right there for just in case. Or, my kids need something.
No.
Look at Chocolate Peach. What kind of spices you got? What kind of spices you got, Chocolate?
Like he worried about sister spices.
All kind of spices.
That ain't spice.
She got all kind of sauces.
No, ain't no spice in that, nigga.
Quit it.
I don't know.
She got a put that in her mouth, boy.
I don't know. She always got something in her mouth.
Look.
Snitchy poop on something in her mouth. She can't handle it when she ain't got nothing for her mouth.
You know what? I tell you what I can handle. I can handle this button right here that say REMOVE. There you go. I can handle that. All day, every day.
Randy said, you better keep something in your mouth. You're going to be with me.
I see where this is going. I see. All right, Leathers. All right, sir.
Ain't nothing going on but the mouth.
Okay. All right, Cuddles. All right.
You got to put this thing in you if you want to be with me.
Wow.
Look at Chocolate Peach sticking the tongue out. Chocolate Peach got a tongue out and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 818, no problem.
Look at her. A man. She's a man.
Don't look like she tarted. Stop it, Cuddles.
She look retarded.
She's a man eater for your love.
I got him, sister. I got him. I'm on his 6. I'll be right with him. I got a wait list going.
I can't believe y'all ain't came up with no topic in damn near 10 months. Y'all ain't got shit to talk about.
Who?
In the third hour. You and Snitchy, you and Chocolate. How come y'all ain't
we're not responsible for topics.
You in the third hour with power. How come you ain't got no topics?
So the thing is, I am here to
No,
assist. You want me to
no,
look up something?
no.
I'm gonna look up something for you in just a second.
No,
I'm gonna look up
you
something.
ain't-
I got a topic.
No,
I
ain't
got
no
a
topic.
one moment. Let me just, I got a little
There go my
housekeeping.
topic right
I'll
there.
be right with
I'm
you.
out.
I help one. I'm gonna dust you off
That's
real
my
quick.
topic. I'm gone.
No, stay for the topic, you bum.
You and Chocolate Peach got it. Y'all make a cake and eat it.
And then when we do have topics, you say the women taking over. Or King Fred will say it first. All the women taking over. Y'all don't know what y'all want.
Why y'all listen to people to say anything? Don't even respond to that shit. Just come up with a topic.
We listening to you right now, though. You people.
Talk about that 8-ball in your hand.
It's not this is a microphone. We've talked about it.
Well, talk about why I got eyes on it and
because
why
I still haven't finished
looking at
making
your
them feel
breasts and everything.
Look, don't be. We going backstage.
You got it by your breasts. You
Cuddles.
hold it down there by your breasts all the time.
Ain't nobody speaking about that. Nobody's speaking about none of that.
Putting it down there then.
I'm trying to put yams in inboxes right now. I'll get to you in just a second.
You got some yams?
Yeah, I got some yams. I sure do.
Stand up. Let me see them yams.
I'm talking about emoji yams.
Let me see them booty cheeks.
All right then, everyone. Well, you've heard it here first. Kiddos don't know how to act. You just don't know what to do. Today is Thursday. He coming in here with the Friday banter on a Thursday. You don't know what you want to see that.
Let us
She gonna show your legs tomorrow, nigga.
No, I'm gonna show you about your disrespect. As soon as we get off of here, King Fred, I'm gonna pay something. All right, King Fred, watch. I'm gonna pay you a visit, sir.
What kind of dress you got on today? Huh?
If we thought you cared, sister might show you, but you just gonna turn around and insult her.
Well, I mean, let me see. Stand up.
I don't know if sister should do it. Yeah, he is loaded. He loaded on that medication. Too much kombucha.
Let him see.
Sister ain't gotta let nobody see.
I ain't loaded. Shambles, Chocolate Peach, and Snitchy Perf is loaded.
Snitchy Perf.
Hold on. Let you see.
Look at it.
She gonna let you see nothing.
Put your glasses back on, girl. You look like you got your ass whooped all the time.
Leave sister alone. You got a lot of nerve.
She looked like nigga that socked her up in her eyes. Put your glasses back on, girl. Goddamn, I'm gonna send you some of that seaweed. I'm gonna send you some seaweed for your eyes.
Oh, there goes sister. Oh, sister, wow.
Oh, God.
Boom, there it is.
What you holding? What you holding? What you got your hand on? What is that? A stand?
She got to cover her ID badge.
Oh, I thought that was a table.
See, told you. She acquiesced. You can't say thank you or you look nice today. You got to insult her. Why should she deal with you?
Head to toe, I know.
You look nice today.
You said, well, you're giggling like a high school girl hitting a weed for the first time. Cuddles.
Yeah, well, you know, I've been out of high school and I ain't no girl. And I ain't smoked weed for the first time.
That's Queen Chocolate. That's Queen Chocolate there.
That is our
sister. You know, Shambles, but you know, at least we ain't hiding, Shambles. You be hiding over there like a little hide and seek motherfucker. Halloween is every day for you. You motherfucker.
King Shambles, you should have known he's gonna shoot back.
Shambles got some information you might want to listen to. He got some back information, man. You might need Shambles one day, Ali.
I ain't gonna need nobody one day.
Oh Lord.
I got the Most High. That's all that's ever helped me all this time.
And better is a neighbor nearby than a brother far away.
No, I don't.
Why would he say that if we don't need one another?
I put the spirit. I don't need no human. Now, run with that. He even know it. He said amen.
He back here telling himself, stop capping. He said no cap. No cap.
Amen school? Go ahead, tell me about it. That nigga said, yeah.
No, he didn't.
You know what time. What'd you say, school?
He said cap.
Tell me about it. All right. He said amen.
Well, why they say dog is a man's best friend?
He ain't my best friend.
I seen him. He gave you paw and everything. He was happy to
He
see
ain't
you.
my best friend, though.
He put his head on your knee.
The nigga
on your
want to
crinkled knee.
He just want to eat. That's all. That nigga know how to be cool for the food.
He says step outside.
Yeah, I stepped outside. Tapped him right on his goddamn ass.
That's horrible. He didn't even do nothing to you.
Yeah, he get mad when you pop him on his ass.
Well, I mean, wouldn't anyone? I mean, honestly.
He be fucking up. He be talking shit. He talk that shit. You pop him on his ass, then he want to growl at you. I growl right back at his ass. Nigga, I had this little dog. That nigga bit me. I bit his ass right back.
What? What?
And ran off.
Why do you bite him?
That motherfucker bit me. I bit his punk ass back. That motherfucker didn't never bite me again.
Well, I mean,
that motherfucker said, "This nigga bite."
Yeah, the human not supposed to be biting on the animal like that. Not quite.
That motherfucker bite me, I'm gonna bite his ass back. The only reason why I bit him because he had a flea collar on and they had cleaned his ass.
Well, they say you bop him in the nose, that'll back him up. Hey, give him a nose bop. Bop.
I like popping that nigga on his ass.
King B. Bush says our women look like they're ready for board meeting every day. Well, bless you.
Look at it. King B. Bush must be a rundown nigga. He looking for a wife.
He's not.
He looking for a wife.
He ain't said nothing about looking for no wife. Stop it, Cuddle.
He in here after hours. Jay ain't even here. He looking for a main
Who's this in here? He's here?
He looking for a main squeeze. Look at it.
Oh, look at you, Cuddles.
B. Bush, which one you want? Chocolate or snitchy?
We're going backstage. We're going backstage. I see you just you're just not gonna do right.
That one or that one?
No. We put him in no spot like that. Stop
Big Bush.
Please do not answer that.
Please
don't answer nothing.
He want them both at the same time.
Lord, look it. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook all day, all morning. All right, let me try to reconnect.
Baby. Chocolate and snitch.
Oh, hey, Chief came back to save us. Thank you, sister. You said ignore. Yes, please.
Get your big ass off the stage.
Oh Lord. Cuddle's in there cutting up on a Thursday, talking Friday talk on a Thursday.
Okay.
Blaming his medication.
Which one you want, Chief? Chocolate or peach?
King Bernard back with his refrigerated truck.
Oh boy.
They selling chocolate peach, selling plates, Bernard.
And nobody selling no plates. Stop it.
Plates. We got plates for sale.
Who is it?
Y'all ran Kente off.
Yeah, we ran him off.
Yeah, his Radio Shack.
King ran him off. King needed that nigga away.
I remember you talking about selling plates. I went to church one time. This made all the sense in the world too. The pastor said, "Hey man, why we got to go buy chicken and make some potato salad and do all that extra work and then sell y'all plates for $8? Won't y'all just give up the $8? It don't make no sense." He said, it don't make no sense. Just give up the $10, man. We ain't got to give you no chicken, do we? I said, and that makes sense. I mean, instead of having all that extra, that's just, hey man, everybody give up $10, $15 if that's what you want to do.
I mean, that's what I do. That's what I do, Bernard. You know,
did they do it?
I spend $10. Yeah. I spend $10 to say I don't want the chicken or the fish. Just give me all the sides.
see, the way I do it, if I go to church and they have, I say I got $40 and I'm gonna give them $40. I don't care if the building fall down when I'm in there. You ain't getting the $40. I'm not changing my mind. I know. I'm telling you because it's a script. They already know. They're up on you. I ain't doing it.
But the Spirit of the Lord said there was another 1,000 in the house. So King Bernard.
Yeah, the 1,000. I don't know where it's coming from, but it ain't from me.
Look,
But the
I
Spirit
put
moving
my
on your
hand.
road.
I put my hand in the basket and I didn't drop nothing. They said, you didn't drop nothing. I said, I dropped my spirit in there.
Be blessed. Woo!
And she hurry up. I said, you got something valuable, lady.
Hey, what about the guy that got arrested? He said he went in. He said he went to church. He closed his eyes and he prayed for a bunch of money. And he said he was just sat there praying. He opened his eyes and he looked down. There was a plate of money in his lap. He said he got up and walked out, and they arrested him.
For theft. For theft. Wow.
I prayed for this. I prayed for this.
The church had the police kind of fast there, huh?
Church police up in there.
What is it? What did King Chief? He said, still waiting for the doctor. So
who is that?
OAJ? Take some candy.
That nigga found a picture of OAJ.
Wow. He looked like he was waiting a long time, King Chief.
He was. I think he's number 42. He's next to Beetlejuice.
Wow. King Bernard now, you know he was wrong taking the collection plate. Now you know that. Have a man rob God.
He had his eyes closed. He was praying. He opened his eyes, and there it was.
That was an answer. I would have been like, that's an answer in the church. I didn't steal anything.
He put him right in jail.
Most High gave it to me.
And the judge gave him community service for the disrespect.
I don't know how the police got to the church that fast. They,
No, they called.
They around the corner. They around the corner.
Well, I can understand why the police at the church, because the church do be robbing folks.
Wow. Wow. Blessings to our sister Tanya. Hey there, sister. Bless you. I prayed it myself, sister.
Then you go to church, they be telling you about the light bill. I was listening to Dewey Smith last week. He said they bill is $6,000 a month.
Ooh-wee.
No, 60,000. They got
60,000.
60,000, and I said, wow.
On the mortgage, and I guess
I don't know, the light bill or something. Man. He said the light bill, but I tell you what,
the light bill.
What's gonna happen if you go in there and you say, my light bill, they're gonna tell you to pray on it.
Hey man. Hey man, if Jesus was preaching outside, if they had people was in trees listening to him, ain't no light bill.
Right, just daylight.
You know what? I really like that dude's church, but he got too many of them boys up in there. Last week was the first week I watched him.
Would they be showing them the Bernard?
Yeah, they show them. They in the choir and everywhere. They all
my God.
Yeah,
which pastor's that?
Oh, you speaking about
Dewey Smith?
Yeah.
I really like that dude, man. But them dude, there's too many of them boys up in there, man.
Singing and swinging.
Yeah, man.
Whoa, wow, okay.
Hey, who ran off conductor too? Who ran them off?
You said they got a hand, Bernard?
They wrists be broke.
They got arthritis in their wrists.
Hey, did y'all people ask the true conductor what he thought about Dr. Umar making money on his thing? And then he said, well, when other people do it, it make us look bad. But then you said you can live on the money you're making too for your idea. That's the same ideology.
You have a point, King Chief.
I didn't hear that part. My phone got hot. My device got hot. I don't know why I do that. It said I had too many windows.
Gotta go to Metro.
Close the maps. Close the maps.
Close them OnlyFans apps, King Bernard. Get yourself out of trouble and get your signal back.
Oh no! Don't you got to pay to watch OnlyFans?
I don't be asking.
Yes, you do.
Look,
You didn't ever.
She said, yes, you do.
Yeah, you ain't never got to worry about me being on no. I ain't shit. Hey, if it was up to me, a stripper would starve to death. I ain't gonna give you a dime.
The Chocolate Peach, she get all kind of money. You heard they spend $100 for 100 tokens.
Yeah.
No,
You
I'm
don't
not,
know
I'm not on
what
OnlyFans, sir. I'm not on OnlyFans, sir.
You ain't gotta dance. You just OnlyFans. You ain't dancing.
I said I'm not on OnlyFans. I'm not on. I do not have an OnlyFans account.
You lying? I
No,
can
she
see
not.
your membership, see your hands all like this.
Snitchy do crafts in lingerie.
Mm-hmm.
No lingerie.
The funny thing
How you
is,
call it?
before the pandemic, OnlyFans did not have all that nasty stuff
Oh,
on
it did?
there.
That's right. That's
It
right.
was
He's
actually a
seen
platform for
using
people to
Snitchy
watch.
Poo though. I seen Snitchy Poo's page.
You ain't seen nothing
she
but my
was-
Facebook page.
No,
or
you hid your face.
Instagram.
You wore a Credible Hulk mask and you was naked.
Yeah. Talking about the unholy Christian.
Mine only crafts. That's it. Only crafts.
You had one of them Luther Rignall masks.
Hey, bro, look here, bro. Hands off my girl, bro. Hands off my girl. Hands off my girl,
He
yo.
said, you don't want to make me angry.
Chocolate Peach, you coming with the cape for you, sister. You put the cape on. You hear him, sister? Got the cape on for you. Dun, 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 dun. Get him. Get him.
Look at it. He over there at the park. Sitting in the car looking at
I'm at
Chocolate
work.
See, he at
She
work
is
listening to
looking mighty lovely in that red with that red lipstick.
What you gonna do with it, man? What you gonna do with it? Huh? Tell me what you gonna do.
What he gonna do with you? He said what he gonna do with you. He said back up.
What you gonna do with it, man?
Back up.
You gonna put a
Back,
po' boy?
back,
You gonna
back
put a
up.
shrimp? You gonna put
Look.
a shrimp in a
Hey,
hush puppy on?
look.
Huh?
I'm a gobble it up like a poor boy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna gobble it up like a poor boy. I'm gonna gobble it up like a poor boy.
Okay, well she coming. She coming. I'm gonna help her with the ticket, nigga. We gonna see.
Now you want to be a manager of the OnlyFans page. Now that he done heard. It's official. I said, what about the Lady Boys OnlyFans page? We don't know nothing.
Ain't nobody running
I'm
that
sure
page.
they got one.
That page-
I would know. I would know about it.
That page, don't nobody run that page. That's a hybrid.
Run itself.
Okay, nigga, I'm coming. Damn.
He said, hurry up. That's a hold up. You done showed up.
You better be careful, Ali. He over there talking like Ice Cube when he on that movie Teacher Fight. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, niggas. 2 o'clock.
Your
Where your
ass is
Superman at,
mine.
Snitchy?
What you say, Scissors?
He said, "Where's your Superman?"
I said, where's yeah.
Look, we having a wonderful time here, and I'm going to read our sister Tanya's comment. She says, "Oh snap, Chocolate Peach looking all pretty too."
Thank you.
Thank you, sister, for saving.
Better watch out. Better watch out.
Wherever I want to run my feet. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna show you where your Superman at. Boop, man. In the back.
You got to keep your eyes on the women these days too, Charles. They be.
Baby, what?
Yeah, what you say? Keep your eyes on the women, folk. For what?
They be trying to flirt too. He telling us to get off piece. You better tell that girl to get off piece too. You know, it all goes.
That's our sister Tanya. She give out a compliment. That's our sister Tanya. Our sister.
Oh no,
Tanya.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, she.
Hey Bernard. Hey Bernard. Them girl trips, huh? Them girl trips, huh? Some of them girl trips, huh? Yeah, they girl trips, all right.
Nobody on here on the camera.
That's Tanya with the cute haircut.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a beautiful spirit. That's her. See, sister say
not
not
that
that
way,
way,
Bernard.
Bernard. Yeah, she could calm down. She good.
See, Bernard, that's why next time I get married, I'm gonna marry me a midget.
What you mean next time you get married? King
way
Chief,
she
one
can't lie to
moment,
my-
please.
That way they can't lie to your face. Get you a stroke.
Yeah. They can't. That's the only way. You don't
They
not to
Wear
can.
them
lie.
out
All
of
they
your
gotta,
face. Get you a short
all
one.
they gotta do, all they gotta do is still sit on a stool, stand on a stool
Nah,
or
Mm-mm.
a
just
ladder
falling.
or a
King Bernard,
ladder.
Sister Tanya said, "Oh, thank you, Bernard."
Mwah.
Our Sister
Shoot.
Tanya, thank you.
Oh yeah. Oh, she welcome. Oh, she know that haircut cute. She know.
I used to get up and stand on a chair and fuss at somebody before. Like, oh, you think because I'm short, I can get in your face? Okay, wait a minute. Yep. Just go
Oh Lord,
there
you get on the
now,
chair.
right there,
Yep. Now what?
right there now. Now what the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do? And then they push the chair.
No, no. Oh, sister. That's when you get them in the ankle. Bah.
Mm-hmm. I'm
With
short and I'm feisty. I can't help
them
it.
tender
Yeah.
ankles. These
Y'all off
buckets
the
can't. Them buckets got tender ankles, sister. You can get them quick. They don't be. They don't do no ankle exercise. Hit them right in the ankle.
see. I didn't get to cut my hair today, but it'd be cut as soon as I get home. I had to take my dad to the doctor's appointment. I forgot he had an appointment
That's
today.
why I was wondering where who was at the doctor's, because you're supposed to be at an appointment here coming up. I ain't. I'm not
For your
pulling your business.
finger.
I got
For your
this
trigger
mine later this
finger.
afternoon, but I didn't get a chance to cut my hair for love because I take dad. I forgot dad had one too.
So speaking of appointments, why the hell I gotta go get a colonoscopy? I don't want to.
You gotta get one. Shit.
I don't want to. So they usually send me a little thing every
Let me
year
ask
on my
you. Let me tell
birthday
you something, girl.
to dip it in the poop. I want to play in my poop.
Listen,
I don't
girl.
want to. I don't
Oh
want
yeah,
to.
but once you get a certain age, they gotta look. But you ain't gonna know. You gonna go to sleep and wake up. You
They
ain't
gonna have
even
you on
gonna
that
know.
Michael Jackson.
Yep, they
You
putting
ain't
the
even
propofol
gonna
on
know.
you, sister.
Listen to me though.
You're gonna wake up in a room and you're gonna look down and you're gonna have a shirt gonna say sex instructor first lesson free. And you be looking.
If you come to San
How you
Diego,
gonna scare sister like that?
you come down to
Don't
San
worry, sister, I
Diego to
got
get
it.
it. They gonna say you got ran up in.
What I don't like is the night before you gotta drink all that stuff.
Hey,
Ugh.
hey, once that propofol wear off, man, I feel violated.
You gotta drink that
It's
stuff.
humbling.
You and the toilet are going to become one.
Yeah, it's where I gotta drink. They give me this big ass bottle. I gotta drink half of it that
Yep.
night,
And then the other half in the morning, 2 hours before you go.
3 hours.
that's-
So my appointment's
yeah,
at 7. So
Oh,
I
they
gotta
got
drink it
3
at
hours
4
for
in the
you?
morning.
Is this your first one?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder.
Ooh, that stuff they
You gonna be able to
that
sing
stuff that
Ladies
tastes like
Diana?
7-Up.
Yeah, but you go get it though, because even though they do the stool sample, that ain't good enough. If they get in that ass and they find them polyps and that cancer, they can get it out immediately.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they'll take the polyp right then and there.
He telling you.
You see what our sister Tanya
right.
said to you? She said yes. She said yes. Sister, go. She says, I
Yeah.
just got my first one. If you need advice, call me.
Yeah,
That's our sister
we don't
Tanya.
need no advice. We got it. We got the propofol, baby girl.
And when you need your mammogram,
Yeah, they remove
the first one
they
free.
removed 4 from me. They told me if I'd have waited a year longer, I'd have been a problem.
You
Yeah,
would.
I take
They
my
got 4 out of me.
Hey,
I
Yeah,
do
they
my
got 4 out of me.
mammogram every
Hey,
October.
Charles.
Every October I do my mammogram like
Big Charles.
clockwork.
Right.
Big Charles.
For this official, I quit trying to look
Yo.
at our sister's birthday, but you are correct.
Are you still giving away free mammograms after lunch on Tuesday?
I was about to say I could give her a free mammogram. She don't need to go nowhere getting a free mammogram.
Are
I
you
give her one
giving
right
away free mammograms on Tuesday still?
now. Yeah. Look, at any time, I'm on call.
Oh, God.
You do.
If y'all need a
No.
mammogram, Big Charles,
And my
they gladly give you a free
palms
one.
are big enough.
Hey, Jay Taylor, Sir Fishlight, you ain't gotta wait till you 50. They just say when you get 50, but you can go before you 50, man.
They actually make you do it.
They say black men. They say black men should go at 40 now. No, yeah, black men should go before that.
You can go at 45.
Ever
You
since I
know?
turned 45, that's when they started sending me the packet to dip to play in my poop.
What
The poop ain't shit though.
What age, chocolate?
That is what poop is, Cuddles.
The poop ain't shit though. It's
The
the
poop
polyp.
is that.
No,
That is
polyp. You want polyp, not poop.
Well, women
Oh.
if women going at 45, men should go at 35. Women are stronger than men.
I don't know if I want to touch that, King Chief. But I'm gonna touch it. Why you say the women stronger than men?
Because it takes one of y'all to kill us, and it takes 6 of us to be our pallbearers.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
I'm going back to work.
I knew he was thinking. I know, sister.
You need to go back to work. He wasn't saying nothing. No way.
Your sister worked too, saying something.
Oh shit.
You ain't participating anyway. You just got this Betty Boop with a Raider. That's why the Raiders is losing. You got Betty Boop.
Well, I know some high school teams that beat the Raiders. Shit. Right
all
now.
the teams is losing. All these motherfuckers is losing. All the teams
I know.
that good getting their ass whooped.
Yeah.
That's right, Karada. They losing.
Love you to our sister. Oh no, I thought she said that. Well, I thought she was okay. No worries. I'll be quiet. Move on to the next comment.
And the Dodgers got all the LA fans in a knot.
They all going sick. Then the Dodgers and fucked up, but it's the coach though. Roberts is stupid. If you got a pitcher that strikes everybody out and you used him one of the games and then he's had a day off, why did you bring him back yesterday?
My battery dying. Damn.
It don't make no sense, man.
Charger.
Roberts is fucking up. He don't know how to choose the pitchers. He leave the pitchers up there too goddamn long.
Hey, that 19 innings threw him off.
Yeah, but see, that should have threw off the Blue Jays too.
Right.
Because they both had to play.
Hey, but that boy, is he Japanese or is he Chinese? That boy bad, man.
He bad, but shit.
Boy, that bad, man.
He better do something. He better do something tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. They fucking up though. They did good. Now they got to go all the way. Now they got to win. But you know what? If anybody can win 2 straight, it's the Dodgers.
Yeah, right. You got that right. I missed the end of the game. My wife always get into the argument with the nurses, that's taking care of my son.
Yeah.
And she be on the phone. I'm not an on the phone person. I can get in the car and be there in 8 minutes. So, I got in the car and went down there and see what was going on up in there. Because women, I don't know why women women are one track, man. They can't just get it together, man. When they argue, they go to arguing. It ain't about who right. It's just about, I don't know what it be. I just don't get it. I go in there and I think if you tell people what you want and be direct with it, there's no around that. My wife, I don't know why they be fussing at each other, her and the nurse. I said, man, look, this woman, a man dropping her off in her car that's parked behind that truck. Now, you know what she doing. Cheating. Look at her. She done went and had lunch with some other man. He had her car behind that truck. If you want more than one man, just have more than one man.
Every man don't want their woman to have more than one man, FYI.
Well, he should make her his woman. He should have just say, that's the girl I see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That's a lot of work. That cheating shit. That cheating shit is. She hiding her car. You can tell they way back here. Ain't nothing back here but trucks and stuff. Her car is parked behind that container. And then
the trucks behind her.
I mean, she hit her car. You could tell that he hurried up and dropped off and drove off. Like, come on, man. Y'all cut it out. Grown ass people. I'm gonna do what I want. Shit, I ain't gonna. Shit, damn no.
It's Thursday. It's Thursday. It's Blade Day. It's Thursday.
Sneaky shit. Yeah, well, that dude that I was watching, the one dude, he said, "Man, they ain't got no food stamps, and all that shit gonna be cheap. Them girls gonna do whatever you want to do." yeah.
Huh?
You know what he say? You get what you want now.
Yeah, you get what you want now. Get the
get more than what you paid for. Y'all better be careful out here.
I'm telling you,
that nigga gonna be $30.
Bag of groceries get you a lot like back in the 70s.
Wow.
Get this. All you gotta do is get a bag of groceries. $50 bag of groceries. Go on over and get you some.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know what else to tell y'all, but look at the time. It's 11:49, and
The
Cuddles
time ain't did nothing.
clearly over here telling us about the price of a cookie in 1979 and such, $50 and a bag for a bag of groceries. So I mean, let's say y'all, we going backstage. We Cuddle say anything else.
I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You started, King Bernard. That's why your phone wouldn't be
wasn't
bumped.
me.
He started to run off, huh?
Hey,
King
hey.
King
Hey,
Big
if
Blue said you're
we
wrong
can
for
go
that,
all the way
Bernard.
to we can go all the way to trial. I'm gonna say I didn't do it.
Well, if you do the crime, you got to do the time. You started it. King B. Bush said you're wrong for that, Bernard.
Let me tell y'all. But since we talking about that EBT, let me tell these people something though.
Yes.
And I want to say this to them, the people. If you listen before you go on the backstage, Snitchy, if you getting government assistance and you've been listening to the government tell you for the past 6 months that they're gonna cut your benefits, common sense tells me to slow up on my spending.
Yes.
So that I can have food.
Yes.
You can't eat like a goddamn garbage truck every month.
Yes.
Especially when they're giving you warning. So you can't blame the government when they gave you fair warning and you ain't smart
I
enough.
could blame them when they not sit.
Now that I say that,
Cuddles got a point though. You should
now
have
that I
said
say that though,
every month
now
just
that
in
I say
case
that though,
once your kids go
now that
home.
I say that though, listen.
Yes.
People got more than one kid, so they have to buy a lot of food, right?
Yeah.
But they have to do their research on the government. These people will cut you off, and they've been doing it for years. This ain't the first time, you know. So if you're dependent on the government, know that they worse than a boyfriend on the street.
But my concern is this: we're all concerned about them cutting it off. The bigger concern is why are so many people on it?
Right. That's the problem.
That's right.
But here's
Lots
the
of
thing.
working people at that. Working
Right.
people on it.
And they're not gonna cut everybody off. Here's what they're doing. If you are disabled and you got proof that you're disabled, they won't cut you off. If you are in school and you got proof that you were in school, they won't cut you off. They're talking about the able-bodied people that are sitting at home getting food and they can go to work. That's what they're doing. So when people's looking at it, they ain't got all the ins and outs. And when you look at it like that, ask yourself, what do you think about a person that just sit home, able-bodied person that can go to work and they collecting EBT? What would you think about that? So you can't fault the government.
I would think if I was able to work, that's what I should be doing. I shouldn't be letting everybody carry me if I can't carry myself.
That's what I'm saying. And so if you can't carry yourself and they're cutting you off, you shouldn't have nothing to say because they've been feeding you all this time, you know.
Yes.
So, but that's all they're saying. But if the people that are disabled, they're not gonna cut theirs off. All they're doing is making you prove that you're disabled, probably what some of them have already done, but they want to up to date. So you need another letter from the doctor. And that's all that is.
Man, they got them people that be like the homeless people that they can use their food stamp card at Burger King and places like that.
Yeah.
All those people need to eat, man. They
it's gonna be
a problem with theft for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. They doing all kind of things, man. They cut off EBT for everybody that didn't come get a new card. Right? So they got an EBT card, but if you didn't go get the new card and they didn't send you one, they just cut you off and make you go to the Family Resource Center and get you a new card. So you could be getting a whole bunch of groceries at the store and your card won't work.
I used to buy food stamps when I was linked to the street. Now I don't.
That was a long time ago, King Bernard.
That was the shit though.
Yeah.
I miss them old days. Them food stamps was just nitsa.
Yeah.
Them food stamps was the shit. I'd rather that than the EBT card if they was gonna give a motherfucker some food stamps. You know what I mean?
Now the card, you got to go all in the store. You got to go all in the store. Oh, they say they're gonna start putting a picture on there. So if you don't match the picture, then you can't use the card.
Well, they got beneficiaries too that they go through the county. They say, well, Bernard is my uncle. I'm disabled. Bernard is gonna go get my food for me.
Yeah. But I think they never did pass any of these laws where they're saying like you can't buy like high-end steak, shrimp, crab. Like they don't want, but you know, because people go in there and they buy that with that, and then other people be all in their business looking at them, turning their nose up. I mean, you got to be pretty nosy to be all in somebody. I don't care what you buy. Shit.
Well, folks is pretty nosy out in these streets. Our sister Karana said, "Shat, I need a lobster. Take care of me. I'm tired of paying my money. Hell, I'll pay into it." Well,
you know, lobster ain't bad though. The prices, the crab is what's bad now. Lobster is not too bad.
But Wonderful's lobster, crab, shrimp, they are bottom dwellers. They're the eaters of the trash of the waters.
I know, but you can't tell nobody that.
Do you eat pork?
That when they fry them.
Pork is also eating. What do you? They say we're gonna slop the hog.
They're saying it is the crab and shrimp is. They say that. They say it is.
And the catfish. Don't shoot me. Catfish. They're not. They don't eat well. And then we pursue and pay top dollar for lobster.
Well, most of that stuff.
Top dollar for depth. That's what they're paying. And
most of that stuff is.
I didn't always know that, King Bernard, but once I learned that I did make adjustments.
But a lot of it is farm raised anyway. They ain't eating nothing but pellets, grain.
Well, there's a thing. There's a thing called etoxaquin. It's the antibiotic that they have to give them to keep them from getting all
why would you want
messed
to
up,
that?
and that's not good for us to eat. Consume the remnants of that etoxaquin. Yeah.
Why would you want to eat that? You know, why would you want to eat anything that's got animal blood in it?
Now look, Cuddles, I am trying. Okay, so you yelling over here. I'm trying. I still consume the chicken. You already know that. Don't look
That's
now.
the worst kind.
I don't eat as much. I still eat,
Chicken,
like lamb if I can get
carcinogens. Chicken is carcinogens all by itself. The hotter it gets, the more cancer it gets.
And King Bernard, I'm gonna try to bring you back, but I don't know. Let me see. That look like the battery. Let me see.
Don't worry about it.
There you go. There you go.
You know, I pop in and out like a ghost.
Listen, man. If it was up to me, I'd take all the meat off the planet and have everybody wanting to kill me until they figure it out.
Because you're gonna have us eating pine needles, Cuddles.
I'm gonna have them healthy. You're gonna see big old blobs of people, big blob people get real skinny. They're gonna be like, "Thank you, Ali. Thank you."
Everybody who big is not big off because they was eating KFC. King Shambles said,
once I put them on these pine needles, they're gonna be skinny because of me.
You definitely gonna be skinny eating pine needles. King Shambles said, I grew up on food stamps. When I got grown and had to use my cash, that chat was hard to adjust to. Yes.
That don't sound like no Shambles don't sound like Potter because he ain't had no food stamps.
I told you it's not King Potter. It's not. Did you hear what he said about Sacramento? He's from Sacramento, Oak Park. He said we used to shop at the corner store on our way to school to buy some candy to get cash back from the food stamps. Straight hustling.
Oh yeah, they used to give you cash. They used to give you real money back. If you get that change.
Oh shit! In Oakland, you could buy anything you want with food stamps. They don't. Them people in them stores, they sell you anything: cigarettes, liquor. They don't give a damn.
Wow.
Oh man, they don't care nothing about them illegal ass people. They don't care nothing about none of that shit, man.
They sure don't.
They got drinks. They so ghetto. I went to the store and I seen like they have the mix, like they have Hennessy, and then they have some mix that go with it, the cups and everything for you to, and then they have it in a little plastic bag, and they have a price on it. Like they come up with, like you can have already pre-mixed cocktails these people make. I say, who teaches these people this? How do they know?
They done made a kit for you, everything you need to make it.
Right, everything you need, because what they do is they watch what you come in there, and everybody's buying a cranberry juice and vodka or whatever, however these mixes are, and then they put it all together and they put it in a little clear bag and they keep it in the refrigerator cold.
Wow.
I guess it's not illegal, and then they put a price on it.
Because it's not illegal because they're selling you the drink.
Right,
So they're
right.
selling you the drink, so you just bring and then you just mix it together.
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah. I
Christ.
said, man, I
So
said,
it's
boy,
like for convenience, they don't put it together for you.
yeah,
And they're
they
gonna make
cold
way more
hustling.
money doing that. I bet you they're making plenty money doing that.
They cold hustling up
Packaging
in
it.
here.
Yeah. A
Yeah,
hustle and a hustle.
yeah, shit. That weed, they know what kind of wrap paper you need and what you need to go with it and all that. They got little kits.
Kid in made a
Yeah.
zigzag bag.
I bought the drink kits and they're actually pretty good. It helped me discover new drinks to drink.
See,
Yeah, so
See?
and
See? Chocolate
and
Peach,
all they did,
they
right.
sold her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all they did was watch people come in there and buy certain stuff that go, and they would always buy that and buy that, and they just put it all together. Man, that's but them stores is a hard hustle. A lot of people think there's a lot of money in that. That's a hard hustle, man. That's why they get so mad. You steal a candy bar or something. Shit.
Hell yeah, all that goddamn rent they gotta pay.
You know what? A candy bar costs $1 but it cost them 80 cents. You know what I mean? They ain't making 20 cents.
Bernard, them buckets ain't paid no 80 cents. I bet you they get those candy bars.
That stuff is high, man. The profit margin is low.
35 cents for the candy, and they sell it for $1.
Yeah, or almost $2.
But here's the thing, though.
Yeah, I don't
here's
think
the
they
thing,
pay
though.
35 cents.
They get it cheap.
They get a box of them, Bernard.
Yeah, they get it cheap. They get it cheap when the candy's old. When the food is old, that's when they get it cheap.
They sold us a stale Snickers.
Hey,
wow.
I seen the Arabs keep a Snicker in the goddamn store for 3 years till they sold that motherfucker.
See that?
I seen like this one little store I go to right next to the this fish place, number 1 fish on MacArthur. I go up there and right next door I see they have stuff in there like you could tell they got it from Costco. Like, you know how they had them big ketchups and all that. Yeah, you could tell they buy that stuff from Costco. Then they
be tearing Costco up, boy. They be tearing them up.
They ain't bought that shit. They stole that shit.
They found it on the truck.
Hustle in a hustle.
You don't know stores steal from stores?
Yeah, they find it on the truck.
So they found it on the truck. That was locked.
Stores been robbing stores for years. They steal from your store, take it to their store, and sell it for more.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, I sure seen some employees from KFC in a full uniform. I was grocery shopping. This was a few years ago, and they were getting chicken out of the store and bringing it. I said, well, no wonder it's so high. I mean,
yeah.
You know, what y'all doing? There was a place called Jonathan's Fish Market on Willow Road, Menlo Park. And Phyllis, rest her soul. This is during my time when I was eating things I realized I shouldn't be. And I ordered oysters. And she called me and wanted to check in to be sure I still wanted my order. Now, mind you, Jonathan's, you gonna wait forever to get your food. She waited like 40 minutes to call me to just check in. I was on my way leaving, thinking it's ready by now. And the reason why she was doing that, because she was going to the Mexican market next door, buying the oysters.
Wow.
And I was like, no wonder oysters cost so much. And I was like, Phyllis, what is you doing? Yeah, so she didn't want to go down to the port. I think they're in Oakland, King Bernard, where there's a market down there somewhere where you can show up very early and get everything you need for the day or what have you. And I said, oh, man.
Yeah, that's the best way to get it.
Fresh she said people was crank calling in oyster orders. I said, who calling in a crank? Calling in
oyster orders? Ain't got nothing better to do. They ain't got nothing. Peach, you been to that Hyphy Burger?
Yes, and it's horrible.
I ain't never been there. I just seen them youngsters be in there acting a fool. He got a new one on 98th, right there where Kentucky Fried Chicken used to be. They took over that building.
I had a house over there. I think that's Brookfield.
Going down towards Brookfield. If you keep going down 98th, it is Brookfield.
Okay. Yeah.
It used to be all black.
Would you call it Hyphy? Yes.
Hyphy Burger.
I sold a house to a Mexican family. Hyphy Burger. Okay. No one of the youngsters is in there.
Yeah, Hyphy Burger. Yeah, they was acting fool up there.
Cuddles, I was gonna read that. I was gonna read that.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh, so that must be new then. Where now StreamYard is taking the comment away after so many
It's been
seconds.
like that. It's been like that. They only let it sit up there for a little while, especially if a new one comes, the old one gonna go down.
Oh, okay. Well, we so busy in the morning, I didn't recognize that.
I know you be fucking, but you be fucking. That's what them bears do.
No, sir. No. I can't speak. Let me just read the comment. Okay,
Hurry up.
A restaurant up here owners just got arrested for receiving and having people steal liquor and steaks for them to sell to their customers. That's what Cuddles just said.
They cut though. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Wow.
They always talk about the dollar lose value, but they lying like a motherfucker. Nigga will kill you about $1.
Bust your kneecaps out.
Man, everybody always trying to get that money because they know you can't get nothing without that money.
Right, you gotta have $1.
You got to have that money.
That's why you tell my brother. I said, man, I'm hustling. He said, my man, I'm finna go to sleep. I said, how you gonna go to sleep, bro? How?
Yeah.
You gonna wake up, bro? Nigga, I ain't going to sleep, bro.
King Bernard, that's wisdom right there.
That's the cold
You
game.
can't even sleep good broke. Then I know something about that.
You go to sleep broke, you gonna wake up broke. What
Yeah.
are you doing? I ain't going to sleep. Shit.
Man, hell with that, man. I ain't asking nobody for nothing.
No.
Get my ass up.
Yeah, shit.
I mean, I'm disabled. I get up at 5 a.m., go walk 4 dogs, and feed 5 cats before 8 o'clock. And my back hurt, man. But I'm not gonna be broke. I'm not gonna be disabled and broke. That ain't gonna happen. Shit.
Wow.
Well, I bet they'd be happy to see you. I bet they know innately you on your way.
They've been knowing it for a long time, except the ones that passed away. I had one dog live 19 years, though. He loved me.
Oh, wow.
That motherfucker.
Oh, my
was the shit.
goodness.
19 years.
19 dog years. Jesus.
That's a long
Yeah,
time.
He way over 100 in human years.
That was my nigga.
Sound like my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law got about 3-4 cats urns in his house. He didn't have. I said, you need to get a different kind of animal that lasts longer. You burying them. Them
Yeah,
cats
they be
don't
dying.
live. Yeah,
They
them cats die.
man. That's a cold spot, man. When they die,
Yeah.
damn, they
He
die.
get them cremated and he got them in the house. I said,
Yeah,
come on, man.
yeah, that's a cold thing, man. Them pets, man, that's a shit. Them some bad motherfuckers.
Yeah. You know what though? They give them a bad name. Them dogs they don't be mean. All of them. They be nice.
Oh, the pit bulls and Dobermans
Yeah.
and Rottweilers. Yeah.
No, they do shit to make them like that. Them pets ain't
Right,
like
they
that.
teach them that. Yeah, they ain't like that.
Pit bulls are very loving. Lap
Oh,
dogs.
yeah.
They'll get right up in your lap.
They nice and smart and shit. Every time I see
Yeah.
one,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, "Woo!" And he comes sit right by me and sit in front of me and look at his owner like,
Yeah,
They love
ain't
them
nothing
very
wrong with them pits, man. But when they give them that shit and then they get to cutting off their ears, you know,
Yeah,
and
they-
then
Knocking their
you
tails
don't-
and
you don't neuter the dog. You don't neuter it in time. It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, they make them. They're not socialized.
Yeah. King Shambo says, I know somebody with a Chihuahua Corgi mix that is 21 years old. Wow.
Wow.
He's blind, deaf, and leaks pee, but still well loved.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Some people don't let their dogs go until they go.
Yeah.
They don't euthanize their dogs until they go.
Yeah.
They miss them dogs, man. Them motherfuckers that had a lot of history around here, man.
Man, these people crazy. I got here at 10 o'clock. They started loading me. They put all this. I said, I'm not going nowhere with that, man. That's well overweight. And he go, what do you mean? I said, man, that's too much weight, dude. You got to take that off my truck. Take it off and email somebody. See, if you overweight and you get caught overweight, it's up to you. It's up to the owner or the driver of the truck. And I can't take it. They trying to put all that water on here, talking about it's going to China. That shit ain't going to China on my truck.
Well, not all of it, anyways.
No, you got to take that off.
I have a question for you, King Bernard, but I wanted to say what King's Official I said. He said, yeah, that's a cold thing about dogs. They only live for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, King Bernard, how do you know that they've burdened your truck? Do you have like
you've been if you've been doing this long enough, I have a in truck scale. It's called a load scale, but I don't need it. I can look at the freight. I can tell every pallet. Water is 8 pounds, almost 9 pounds a gallon.
Yes.
You know, a pallet is 2,500 pounds. So all you do is time that by where they putting it in. I can only take 40,000 pounds on this truck. 46 at the most, because you can only have 80,000 altogether. That's trailer, truck, chassis, everything. Everything together can only be 80,000 pounds in California. So I'm already at.
Hold on, let's get. Oh, your phone might. Oh, his phone might have been ringing. Wow. I wanted to remind him that I think he should teach the young people how to go into trucking business.
Yeah, if they want to go in the trucking business, see, everybody want to do something to give back and try to help the youth, right?
Yes.
But some of this youth don't want to be helped.
Well, true. I'm speaking to the one that wants to help him. Yes.
You try to give back and help and help and help. A lot of these people don't want to do what they got to do to get help.
Yes. I guess I just remember how it was when we were young. Some folks did really honestly, give us good information. I'm not saying everyone, but, I just think that there's some who don't know they can even get into such businesses.
Well, we had more
business Cuddles too. I mean,
we had more people alive when we grew up. Snitchy, they gone now.
Yeah, that's true.
And then new people taught people, but the people they taught didn't carry it on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's what's going on. And we had a lot more people alive in the 80s and 90s, but they gone now. That's why these kids almost like they almost like at the Humane Society wait at the dog hospital waiting for somebody to come get them.
Yeah.
That's what's going on right now.
Yeah. And I don't know. I guess that's the thing, I'm saying, like, I would want them to be encouraged that they can go into business for themselves. And all of you have successful businesses. There he is. So I don't know. You're right. All the young people don't want to hear that. Some have given up.
Business is hard. Business is hard, and you gotta follow certain rules and get certain permits.
True.
And things like that to be able to do it. Everybody they don't want to do what they got to do to make the business work.
It's difficult, right?
Yeah.
You can't. You got to work hard. You got to you can't call. If I call in sick, who I'm gonna call? I don't get it.
On the Lord for some extra.
Yeah, I mean that's it.
Gotta get out here.
You can't call. It's serious. You got to do. I mean, it is what it is.
Discipline and consistency.
Right. It take a lot more effort. You got, like he said, you got permits, you got this, you got that. It's crazy. They put you in a peach. Like say, I was looking for my motor carrier permit. It took DMV 2 months to do that. So I drove 2 months illegal. You're not supposed to drive without your motor carrier permit. But I filled everything out and I paid for it. It is not my fault that you guys lost it or not doing it. I'm out. I mean, I cannot. My insurance is $1,500 a month. What I'm gonna do? Just pay for it to be parked?
Right. No. King's Official says the young people lacking mentors to help them. Yes, many are. And that's true. And, King Shambo says Jay's right when he says you, all caps, are the money. These new times call for entrepreneurial mindset. Yes, but that's a well-disciplined mindset.
Yeah,
willing to do it day in and day out mindset.
Yeah, this is gonna have to be taught. That entrepreneurship is gonna have to be taught by some real people that's going to tell these youngsters you can't be lazy and get a business, and then all of a sudden your business open at 8:30, but you don't show up till 10:30.
Right, trying to leave early, right? That's not going to work. Sufficial says they also got to have the work ethic, right? Like what you're saying, Cuddles. Sometimes it can't be taught, depending on
17 pallets.
Yeah.
Right.
So
it's a cold game. Some things have come to pass. You know,
Yeah.
I'm talking about businesses, own business, being an entrepreneur. Sometimes that shit is shriveling up. It's
Right.
shriveling up.
Right. But I'm thinking like along the essentials type of business, not necessarily like arts and crafts. Depends on what kind of what you're making.
Yeah,
But you
yeah.
know, but some of that stuff you gotta say, hey, you know, people trying to
Listen.
do other things. They don't want that kind of thing. But you
The
have an
positive-
essential business.
The positive, yeah, but like you said, the arts and craft, that's positive.
Yes.
That's something positive that make you think. So people have arts, you know, arts museums and buildings and classes, but don't nobody show up.
Right. But see, but unlike arts and crafts, your business is essential. Like, you know, if you have pets, people trying to work, you care well for them, you know, that you're dependable. They don't have to look back. They know they can just do what they got to do and everything's in order. Like King Bernard's business it's essential business.
Yeah, but
Those
he do.
kinds of businesses.
Yeah, but see, him and
business.
me thought about what we could do that was gonna always be here and people gonna always need.
Essential.
Everybody that go into business don't think that. They thinking, oh, I'm inventing something. I'm the creator. Well, nigga, if you're the creator, you're gonna have to work hard.
Right.
You have to work hard. See, I'm not the creator of Pet City.
No, but you've made it available to those within the area you wish to travel to, and they can depend upon it. It's
I went
essential.
outside.
If you don't show up, it's a problem.
Hey, listen, I was outside broke with no food, no real friends, sitting on my front porch. My mama at work, I'm broke, I ain't got no real friends. So I start seeing all these dogs and cats. And I was like, hey, you know, stray dogs and cats.
Yes.
And I said, that's a lot of dogs and cats outside. So when I got 21, I said, you know what? Shit, watch this.
I mean, you think about the average guy that say he's in illegal pharmaceuticals. This is a street guy. Now, just think about it.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, he has to find a supplier.
Mm-hmm.
He has to know. He has to purchase. He has to package. He has to have customers. He got to satisfy all these people. And he has to maintain the money. Yet, I mean, that he is running a business, but it's illegal. We take that same skill and move it over to the legal sector, and use that. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what you have to do. You can't, you know. It's funny because I got buddies that we did time together. When I was in prison, I had stores. Like I had 2 stores in one cell house. Up the hill, I had stores where, you know, and so that's just how I am. I always try to make a nickel. You have to. There's no way that in this life you have to. You just, I don't know. I don't know any other way. I don't know why a guy, I don't know how you sit around and man, with your hands out. I just, that for me is foreign. I can't even grasp that. I don't know how people do it.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be hungry.
I like when you told us about when you were I wanted to say you were working, this is many moons ago, at a restaurant, or I think it was a restaurant, and you would give out ice cream to the little ones, and then they would go back and tell their parents, you know, of your kindness, and then their parents felt
well, they're there. Their parents are at the table.
Yeah.
I buy desserts.
Yes.
And I'm gambling, but I know that they're going to tip me. I got to pay for the desserts. The restaurant not giving them to me free.
Right.
Kids, I take care of the kids, and they go well above. It's just all about how you got to, you know, that's a good, you know, waitresses can make good money. They, you know, a lot of people don't realize, you might, I don't know what they pay them. They say minimum wages, but I don't know what minimum wage is in California. What is it? $20?
Well, Apparently $22 if you're in fast food, but others not so much. But
They-
through tips
Oh,
though, through
It's
tips,
16.50.
yeah. I was
I'll
gonna
say
say, isn't it 17.50? 16.50. Okay.
16.50.
I mean, you know, it's come a long way. I tell you,
oh,
I've been out here, but I
I
mean,
mean, you can make like I went. Let's see, Saturday we went, and I think the bill was probably $500, 4 people. So, I mean,
Damn.
the tip was 100. It was a seafood place. So the tip. I mean, the guy got $140 tip.
Damn.
I mean, and we wasn't there that long.
yeah.
We wasn't.
That's
we
like it's
wasn't there.
almost his whole work day. You done doubled
No.
his whole work day. You know
Man,
what
we
he would
wasn't
make
there that
working
long.
with.
I'm gonna imagine he does that. You know, he does that
All day?
multiple times a day. But
Yeah.
he has to pay. He has to pay He has to tip the
cook.
The cook. You know,
The,
he
the
takes
hostess.
his. But it's good money. He's making good money.
Yes.
We
Well,
went
yeah.
to you know how they've been advertising that crab house in Frisco. We used to go to the Dead Fish, but about 2 years ago when they had all that rain, the rats came up.
Lord.
And my wife don't want to go back, and I told her that there's no rats in there. The water just raised so high, the rats had nowhere to go. So and they took a picture of some rats in the restaurant. Well, the rats was there before the restaurant, so I don't even want panicking. But so
Well,
she
you know,
don't
we
want to
don't
go.
want to. We don't want to see. You know, we don't want to know that the rats. We don't want to see them.
No, they go back to where they're because there's plenty to eat down there. They're not worried
Right.
about up
It
on
was
the pond.
surviving.
Yeah, so but she don't want
Self-preservation
to go
of the
back
rat.
there. Yeah,
Right.
I like the Dead Fish. So we went to took her to that crab house because they kept showing it. It's a nice place. It's too small though. The tables are just so tiny. Yeah, that's the only thing uncovered. Really good food. That you'll see it on TV. The Crab House at Pier 39. It's really good food. I enjoyed it, but the tables are too small. Yeah.
Wow. Maybe they were trying to get too many tables in a little tiny space. You think they were trying to,
Well,
capitalize
yeah.
on
Well, if yes,
y'all-
sister. Yeah, you're not just having coffee. You're,
Right.
you know, there's
You
got
need
to
room.
put plates.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need room. So
Agree. And Sufficient says when we were coming up, we had trades we could go into: electricians, iron workers. Not
Right,
sure what
right.
opportunities are readily available now. Well, in a way, yes, because certain unions still have the apprenticeships and things of that nature. And I know electricians. I mean, no sooner they can go work for somebody else, they can start working for themselves once they build up
it's
enough.
still there, fish. It's still there, but these youngsters, they're not into that. They don't. Yeah, you can do HVAC, electricity, plumbing. It's still there. It's still there. You know, there's a lot. It's technology with it now, but it's still there. But these guys, and also, it's not as accessible because it's so pricey. School is pricey now.
Well, that is true. And back in the day, we had another school not too far from my high school that was called vocational school. They called it Votech, where they taught all the trades. But even at my high school, downstairs, they were welding, fixing cars, and wood carpentry. I don't know about electrical. Oh, metal shop. They was doing that too. Yeah. So I got my grandmother a spice rack made. They let the girls in there one, like, it wasn't even a whole semester, but at least I got to see all the equipment and see what go on in here. And then I got a spice rack made for my grandmother. I think I paid somebody $3. Well spent. So we had to produce a project by the end of our time in there. So I produced $3 that equated to a spice rack. Uh-oh, King Bernard. Let me see. Let me see if I can do it. Yep, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, Yep. What time is it? I'm fooling with y'all.
12:24. All right. Love y'all.
All
See
right,
you
love
tomorrow.
y'all. See y'all
Save
tomorrow.
that time in channel.
All right,
Well,
Fish, almost time to retire. How many months Fish got?
Everybody's still on here though. You know, they in the chat room. That's why you don't. Sometimes you don't want to end it if they still in the chat because they watch.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Fred there. Fred probably just taking a nap.
Yeah, he must be on power nap.
No, we ain't talking about the host. We talking about the people in the chat because if they watching, then it's cool. But if they leave and then we shut it down, they can't watch us no more.
Right. They have to get a code and come back here. You know, come to the stage.
So you should be asking the chat room people if we should cut it.
Well, I mean, so King Bernard is leaving.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here with.
That means it's
you all day. I'm bringing burritos
you
to
and
you.
me. I gotta go do something for King Fred. I told King Fred 11 o'clock I was gonna take care of his matter that he was trying to bring in here publicly. But I gotta go see what's going on with him. So going on with him.
Fred gonna let you have it tomorrow.
Yes, you hear him coming in here. Stitchy Pooh didn't answer my text messages. She don't want to talk to me. But I'm a help him. He know I'm a help him. I don't know what's wrong with him. So Cuddles is something I want to leave you. I mean, well, Cuddles, you could cut it.
You can stay there, and we could do it. We could do it tomorrow.
I told you my power was gone when I brought back, but I came back. I can't record. I can't stop the record. I can't chat. I can't do shit.
All right, I'll look into this, Cuddles.
You said that already, nigga. You did a goddamn ticket.
It said everything was there. It says it's there.
All I could do was mute and put niggas in the back. That's what I'm gonna do.
Stop it. Don't be yelling at me, Cuddles.
Now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So King Fred, you said don't do it today. You want me to do it tomorrow? We look like we leaving now.
Yeah,
You sure?
Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
All right, but King Fred, I still
I
gotta
wouldn't do
call
nothing
you.
for me.
So I want all you buckets to know I will be coming through getting my beg about. I'm gonna be begging y'all for money. Okay, just get ready for it. Get ready.
I got something for you. I got something for you.
I gotta get my arts and crafts
together. I got two stale bagels. I got two stale bagels.
Cuddles, I get some stuff I want on Amazon. Y'all got to help us smurf.
I got two stale bagels.
Two stale bagels. Amazon don't take bagels.
Hey.
I don't know. Bezos might take a bagel. You never know.
Me and Fred ain't giving up a dime until next year, April.
No, not April's too far gone. That's tax time.
Hey.
Oh my God. So there's some things I want. There's some things I want, Cuddles. There's some stuff I want.
You a little J. King snitchy. J. King always asking for money around October, November, and December.
Well, I mean, yeah, I need y'all to put some in the kitty. I got crafts. I got stuff I need to get ordered. Y'all don't want to know about it? I'm gonna send y'all the pictures so y'all can see what's on.
Good. We good.
No,
you better go to them truck stops with Bernard.
No, I ain't selling no cookie for no crabs. Shame on you, Cuddles. You should never
I
want.
didn't say sell no cookie. I just say open up your mouth.
Deduction. That's horrible.
You have $1,000 an hour.
Well, I can't use that 1,000. I can't use that, man. I got to sleep at night. Stop it, Cuddles. Oh my God.
Fred said you did 250,000 money.
I don't know why Fred, I don't know why he would do that to me. I don't know why he did that.
He said
I didn't make two pennies. I wasn't doing nothing. Oh man. He said I was stealing the silverware too. He said I was stealing silverware. Yeah, he did.
Stole all the silverware.
Yeah, and he said I take office supplies out to the chamber.
He said
that's horrible.
Running around following. He got a camera for you.
Look at King Shambles. He says, damn, that was a good one, Ali. Got me laughing out loud. You know what, King Shambles?
What did he say?
Productions.
What
you said. He laughing at. You see y'all tomorrow. I ain't gonna stay on here with you talking to me like that. No. No, I can't use that 1,000. I got to live. I got to live with myself, Cuddles. I'd rather make arts and crafts.
Let's smoke some weed. You'll forget about it.
I ain't smoking no weed. I don't know what I'd be like smoking weed.
You ain't lying about that. You think your hair be a mess now? Look, you think your hair a mess now? It will be a mess.
I didn't think my hair was a mess. I mean, good Lord, I knew y'all was gonna roast me. You think
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that. No, I'm talking about the Elvira stripe you got your head.
Okay, so I need to get some silver hair and go on and put the silver braiding hair in here because I'm looking at here. Look, I'm missing 14 braids in here, but I'm not. It's just my hair is silver. We ain't got no peace shambles. No. I saw you laughing at Cuddles' comment. Talking about I got to open my mouth. Shame on you.
If you did your hair yourself, you did a good job.
Thank you. I did do my hair myself.
Yeah,
I did. I should tell you. That's why it took so long because I had to do a little bit every day.
Yeah, she did. She did. It does look good. She did.
Yeah,
thank you. I thought y'all was gonna clown me. Well, wait till I wear it down. When I wear it down, y'all gonna clown. The predator.
I grew up with 6-7 women. I always bag on women 24/7.
Well,
we gonna clown it. We gonna mess with you no matter what, you know. That's why Randy got to come in here and see you all the time.
Okay, stop it.
I like bagging on girls. I've been bagging on girls. I mean, come on, I got sisters. They used to bag on me. I bag. So I got, I don't mean that to the women.
They used to beat you with a pillow because they had to chase you down the hallway.
No,
all right, ladies.
They used to beat me with their fists.
Cuddles.
My sister used to sock me in my chest.
Well, Cuddles, was it because you? Why they do that to you, Cuddles? What you do?
She said, "I'm gonna make you tough."
Oh Lord!
So she would sock me in my chest.
Oh.
But you know what? When I had my first fight and I got socked in the chest, it didn't hurt because I had already been socked in the chest 1,000 times.
Wow.
My sister, cold girl.
I wouldn't be able to sock my brothers, and I don't know.
You didn't want me to be no punk, man.
Well, I mean, my brothers, they not punks, but I don't. Oh my God.
My sister.
I'll chase you down, doggone it. Now I'll tackle you.
Hey, my sister Rhonda, she fought me. So
she did.
So to learn how to fight from her, was the shit because that motherfucker be beating up men.
Oh, you did. You told us about Sister Rhonda. You did. You did. You said she was beating me in the street.
Wow. Man, woman, or animal.
Wow.
That's crazy.
My sisters are tough. I'm not saying I ain't tough, but my sisters, some of them is something else. They will. I don't know if they'll beat a man in the street, but they will let him feel like he could get beaten in the street.
Hey, a girl born in the 60s, you get your ass whooped.
Yeah, they from the 60s.
They get that ass. That's one thing about. That's why I be looking for the sister. I'm like, where the real sisters go? Because them girls will get that ass.
Well, if I can negotiate first, I'm gonna try that. And if after that, because I don't want to come undone. It's horrible.
Getting that ass too, Snitchy. I told you to go get you a pistol. Keep you
But
one
they
of them
say you
pistols.
can pull a gun unless you're gonna use it, Cuddles. You can't just be out here brandishing.
You ain't gotta kill a motherfucker. Degree, just shoot a motherfucker in the ass.
Well, you can also chop him in the throat. Bam! They say in self-defense you can pop a man in the throat. Put you
immediately.
He go. Then you make a hasty retreat.
Yeah, you kick a motherfucker ass, man. Yeah, it's a cold game out here. Everybody running off. Big Charles, what you have to? You buy the Pepsi machine, nigga?
He doing something back here. Scissors. I know he's still. I think he's still at work. He might be getting off work now.
What?
Shit.
What you mean? What? You want to know where you at?
Home Depot. I bet.
He in the back is.
Hey,
in the back in ice.
Home Depot out here in San Diego, they got a corn dog stand.
This is gonna have a po' boy stand. Po' boy. Po' boy. What you say, Scissors?
I'm coming to shit. Look, hold on, wait. I mean, I got my car going on, so I gotta get my drink going on. I get my.
Come on down here today, go man. I'll save you a corn dog.
He in the back of the truck making a beverage.
Hold up, let me tell you something. Look, you laughing. I like a corn dog. I love a corn dog.
You do love a corn dog.
Oh, I do love a corn dog.
This is a vegan dog, though. You want it still?
You don't want no vegan dog.
Listen. Don't tell me
a vegan dog.
Don't tell me it's vegan. We have to deal with it.
Cuddle say they well seasoned. He said they well seasoned them vegan dogs.
Yeah,
he said you don't know the difference.
Don't tell me they're vegan.
What you showing here? That's your Perrier.
That's mine.
You ain't sent me one, nigga. Shit. Drinking all by yourself. Nigga, why you didn't send me one?
Oh Lord, for the ones that ain't here.
Did you pour that?
Gotta pour ones for the go. It's in his cup. Okay, I was like, where you pouring that? Oh, it looked like punch or something.
Nigga, give me a sip, nigga. Shit.
Look at he cracked me up having solo cups in the car. Look at you.
What's that, nigga? What you drinking? Some wine?
Scissors.
It is like a wine beer.
A wine beer.
Yeah, look.
Damn, nigga, that shit'll make my stomach hurt.
Pinot, grape, and black currant.
Oh man, I'll be sick as a dog.
Pinot Noir.
How it tastes, man?
It tastes
good. Black. What?
It don't taste like cough syrup. You know, that cough syrup.
No, it tastes like grape. But look, you ever it has like what's that that black champagne? What's that black champagne?
Black champagne.
Pinot Grigio. Huh?
Black champagne? What you talking about? Bigfoot?
No, no. It's Pinot something they call it. It's like that.
Pinot.
Yeah, Pinot. He called Pinot.
Pinot something Grigio. That's something else they call it.
Are you off? Wine. Are you off?
Yeah, he off.
I'm saying this nigga in the parking lot finna go back in on after his lunch break.
You better not. You better not go back in.
That nigga look like he finna go in there and cuss out a couple of customers.
Pinot Noir is a light to medium-bodied red wine known for its complex flavors of red fruits like cherry, raspberry, along with earthy and floral notes. It is made from
look at that nigga.
It's made from challenging to grow grape variety, and is celebrated for its high acidity, soft tannins, and versatility in food pairings, such as with salmon, chicken, and mushrooms. Well, there you go, Cuddles. You can put it with mushrooms. It's also used to make rosé and sparkling wines, including champagne. Pinot Noir.
Look. It also makes your hair. It make your hair grow. Look at Big Trouble.
Nigga eat po' boys.
That nigga hair growing like a motherfucker.
He said it's good with a po' boy.
Him and Fred's hair. Niggas having a hair-a-thon.
Yeah, they are. But I'm looking at Scissors over the years turning all peppery and stuff. That's crazy. Scissors. Look at you turning like daddy.
When my hair grows out, it looks like that.
Look at me, nigga. Shit.
Oh, well, when you cut it low, you don't see it as much.
Man,
when I cut it low, you don't see as much. But when I let it grow out, you see it all.
Well, Cuddle's hair turning red, but it won't turn silver.
I got more gray hair than my dad. I got way more gray hair than my dad had when he passed.
I got on my ear though. I ain't gonna lie, but
it's on the over your ear. I can't tell, Cuddles. I can't tell but it's turning red, so I know it's gonna turn all white.
I'm not gonna show people because you got it. But if you was in the back, I'll show you all this hair.
All right, we're gonna go in the back so I can. All right, y'all. See you tomorrow.